on 10, yeah, he about to shine bright. Every word that he spits is pure dynamite. Always on time in this digital grind. Keeping it real, never lose what you find. Step up, check your neck, this is the ride. Foul Mouse Network, got nothing to hide. Kid on 10, he'll do it again. Saying what's up, it's the name of the game. This is the channel where legends are born. Foul Mouse and laughter from dusk until dawn. An arrow in flight. On YouTube, man, we're turning up tonight. Same place, same time, gather round for the fun. Kid on 10, yeah, just watch him run. No hippo involved, it's all about pride. We're hitting the charts, just look at the tide. Kid on 10, he'll do it again. Saying what's hot, that's the name of the game. This is the channel where legends are born. Foul Mouse and laughter from dusk until dawn.
I was in the sorority making money.
Get up, Harry! Come on, let's go! Let's go, Harry!
Oh, yeah. Saturday morning. Early morning! It's the late night creep. I'm a 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 lay about when I'm night creep. I'm a night freak. Come and get the night creep, y'all. I'm a night, yeah.
I'm a night freak, night creep. Come and get me with a motherfucking night creep. On a motherfucking team on the night street. I'm a motherfucking hammer on a night lead. Yeah.
Bro, I was in the sorority making money.
Yeah.
Bro, I was in the sorority making money.
Money. Oh my God, he told them tell me make you so. But your money, I don't know, but I'm funny, yeah. What is up, everybody out in the chat? What is up, everybody out in the chat? Where the fuck you at? Where the fuck you at?
Oh, what's up, everybody? Shout out to the chat on a Saturday night. Saturday morning, sorry, on a early or late night. Early morning or late night? Is it an early morning or a late night? I don't know. Shout out to the one and only chat. Oh, man.
Bro, I was in the sorority making money.
Oh, God. Minnesota, what's up, baby? Minnesota. Doing fucking sober. Minnesota. Manitoba, Minnesota. How you doing, brother? What's going on in the chat? Bullsy, what's up, brother? Shout out to the one and only Tiff. Tiff, you might be right. We got the New York City mayor being brought up on federal charges, And he thinks it's because he went against the grain with the whole entire, the whole immigrant thing. He went against the grain with the immigrant thing, and he thinks that it has to do with all that. And he says it's totally political. It's totally driven by politics. It was weird. The funny thing is, Shannon mentioned it to me. She goes, yeah, call him, bro. Shannon mentioned it to me, and she's like, I wonder if that's because he went against the Democratic Party, and now they're looking to, and he came out with a press conference. Yo, this press conference was crazy. I'm going to play it for you guys. It was insane. People were yelling at him the entire time. People were fucking saying all kinds of shit to him, and all his associates who a lot of them have been arrested as well. So, I mean, there's all kinds of shit going down. New York's #1 son, P. Diddy, still in jail, not being allowed to have his private chef come into jail because he's asking for a private chef now because he feels that he's going to be poisoned in jail. That's the latest from him. He feels like if he doesn't have a private chef in there, he's going to be poisoned in jail. P. Diddy. So, P. Diddy is basically being kept in a cell with like nothing in it. There's nothing in it. It's a bed, a cot. He's on suicide watch. His lawyer came out and said he's not suicidal. So he's basically getting special treatment because he's P. Diddy. So he's in like the special unit in the jail, which is not in the regular unit. It's still a shithole. This is, now don't get me wrong, guys. I don't know if you know this, but this is one of the worst jails in America that he's at. It's one of the worst federal prisons in America. And a lot of judges have not sent people there because they know how fucking bad it is. So he is in the worst of the worst place to be. And he deserves it. And just like the Epstein thing, where are all the people that involve themselves in this? Where are the people that purchased these people, that got hookers flown to them? Where are the people who drove them there? Where are the people who made the plans? Where are all these other people? Well, I guess we're going to find out because supposedly right now P. Diddy is singing like a songbird and he's giving up everybody. And the worst person that he's given up is Jay-Z. Okay? It's well known in New York already that Jay-Z is going down big time. It's also being told that Beyonce is leaving Jay-Z and all that shit. Like, I don't really give a fuck about that shit, but it's all over the news. It's fucking everywhere over here. I mean, it's just nonstop. So, yeah, it's pretty much avoidable at this point. But anyway, here he is, the man with the best abs in the business, the smartest brain in the show, ladies and gentlemen, Bulls Inc. The Shredder. Huh?
Yeah. Hey, thanks for the awesome intro, Ken.
You know it, man.
Just to play off of what you said, and I'm not too sure about the whole. I'm not too interested in the whole Diddy Dick situation.
Yeah.
I heard from a few of Eminem's diss tracks on him because, and that's just like apparently he liked banging people with dildos, I suppose.
Yeah, dude, I mean, everybody's heard it. The fucking, like, there's 500 dildos in the house, lube, all the normal stuff you would see, you know what I mean, in a household. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's just like, okay.
It's fucking weird shit. It really is. But that's what these stars are into, bro. They're into this weird fucking shit, bro, Yeah,
they're always doing some sort of satanistic stuff that just doesn't make sense why you would like to do, but to each their own, I guess. I'm not part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And apparently a mayor, from what I heard, and honestly, like, I gotta do more research on this stuff because this sounds very funny.
Dude, it's crazy. Everybody's being indicted that worked with him, that he appointed to certain spots throughout the government in New York. And all these people are being indicted right now with him. And he held a press conference, and it was insane because he had all these people in the crowd yelling at him.
And I thought it was great at first until I heard who it was in the crowd yelling at him. You know who it was?
Who was it?
It was fucking Black Lives Matter and all those people. And it's funny how all those people go to this event and start bashing a Democrat a longtime Democrat who ran with the Democrats. I mean, fucking Biden even helped him out to win mayor of New York City. They backed him and gave him all kinds of money, the Democratic Party. He's a Democrat for life, right? He's a liberal, right? And this fuck, you know, he has all these Antifa and all these other fucking Black Lives Matter people going at him. And it's like, yeah, I like to see it in a way, but also in a way, I'm like, look how quick these motherfuckers turn on their own.
Yeah, they just go back to...
It's crazy.
They just have TikTok brain. They just have TikTok brain. They probably didn't even put 2 ounces of thought into it. They're just like, oh, you did this? Well, I hate you now.
It's weird shit, man. It really is to see them turn on him. And he thinks it's political. He has come out in that press conference I'm going to show in a little while. He came out in the press conference and said he believes that it's political. And he feels like if he didn't go against Biden and what was going on with the border and all the immigrants, because he went against it at one point and talked all kinds of shit about the border and the president needs to do this and that and blah, blah, blah. But yet he also bragged about being a sanctuary city. Okay, when he first ran for office, he was like, give me all of them. Give me everyone. We'll take them. We're a sanctuary city. We'll put them to work. We'll give them a place to live. They'll pay taxes. Like, this is what this guy wanted in a way as well, you know? So it's like he reaps what he sows, you know?
Yeah, they just flip-flop. They'll say anything at that point.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
true.
entirely sure about the mind of the Democrat, but all I know is they'll say just about anything, and then they're all just a bunch of retards.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it seems like if the Democrats just lie about fucking everything nowadays, bro. It's like, damn, like that's what this party has come to. Just fucking just straight out lie. Like even the guy who's running for vice president of the United States fucking lies outright. And then our president, and then the girl who's running for president lies outright, right? So, I worked at McDonald's when I was a kid. Like, no, you didn't. McDonald's even came out and said, no, she never worked for us. Like, that's bad, bro. That's horrible. That is just a bad look. It really is. Like,
That reminds me, she did go on a lying spree on Twitter saying things like, Trump stopped us from closing the border. I'm just like, are you fucking serious right now?
I know they keep saying that he blocked this bill because it would have made them look good and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no. And they try to blame Trump for everything that's going on right now. Meanwhile, Trump was president for 4 years out of like the 12 to 16 years that Democrats ran the country being president. You know what I mean? Like it's only 4 years in between all of these Democratic presidents. You know what I mean? And you're blaming Trump for the 4 years that he was in office and he couldn't even do a fucking thing. You're blaming him for the 4 years. It just...
Yeah, that's just the weird thing, though. Like, the whole statement alone saying, Trump blocked us from closing the border. It's like, for one, are you literally going to try to convince me, after opening the borders, which you did, by the way, your Biden administration, which she was part of, by the way, now you're going to be like, well, Trump tried to stop us from closing the border.
Dude, it's the dumbest argument ever, man. And every time she gets up, she just repeats and says the same fucking stupid shit. And you know what? Trump said it best the other day. He said, you know, the rhetoric that comes out of them, like if I was going around and I was telling people that, you know, Biden was a threat to our democracy and somebody took a shot at him twice or killed him, what do you think would happen to me? And he's right. They would fucking hang him on a fucking cross, this guy, if he said the shit they say and somebody got shot. You know, it's like, it's such a double fucking standard. And they obviously want him dead. Hillary Clinton came out the next day after Trump almost got killed for the second time. She came out the next day and started with the rhetoric again. He's a threat to democracy. He's a blah, 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 and this and that. It's like, come on. Obviously, you want the guy dead, you know?
I still need to do a whole fucking premiere about the assassination attempts. For one, the media just likes to, like, sweep that under the rug.
Oh, yeah. They act like it didn't even happen.
Get up, Harry! Come on, let's go.
Get up, Harry. Get your fat ass up and vote. You know there's already voting going on right now?
I didn't even realize.
Yeah, there's already early voting going on right now in a couple of states.
It is September, I guess, but
Yeah, it's weird.
November. I thought November we're supposed to wait for November, but I guess we're doing it now.
Yeah, you know, and they were saying on the news how, no, there's no way that we'll know who's president on election night. And I'm like, why? Why? We've known 1,000 times before these other elections. Why now all of a sudden are you guaranteeing we're not going to know on election night? Like, what's the deal here? But they're saying like, yeah, no, we're not going to know. And it's like, I don't get why not.
Yeah, that's the thing. They'll say things like Arizona, Michigan, or Wisconsin. Kamala's leading big. This is huge. But that's only of a margin of error. You're not actually winning. So that could just change.
Yeah, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. There's no, you know, I honestly believe that Trump is winning. I don't care what the polls say. The vibe tells me that Trump is winning because, honestly, you can't be that dumb to fall for Kamala's shit. So I think the only people that are voting for her are the people that hate Trump, that are going to vote for a bag of dog shit. You know what I mean? No matter what's running against Trump, they're going to vote. No matter who's running against Trump, they're voting for that other person, right?
Well, to be fair, you say I don't trust the polls. Well, to be honest with you, you shouldn't trust polls anywhere. Remember 2016? Oh look,
yeah.
Hillary
Yeah.
leading in the... Turns out Trump won anyway.
Yep. They were saying how she was going to win at the beginning of the night. They were like, oh, she's going to win. She's going to win. Every poll saying she's going to win. She's going to win. And it's like, yeah, okay. You know what? I hope they say she's winning on the night anyway, because it's like, whoever they say is winning early fucking seems to lose now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm
like, even Biden, people said Biden was leading in the polls, but it turned out like people heavily support where Trump did, and you'll see a lot of like fraud everywhere. Well, let's just say call it fraud. You'll see trash bags in alleys, burning ballots, denying federal agents to even investigate what's going on in there. And 2022 election in Arizona, some ballot machines just didn't work, and it was like, whoa, it just doesn't work. But one only worked, and there's already evidence of somebody just tampering with the ballots anyway. So it's like, I give it a chance, and there's already evidence of
fucked up,
like,
man.
It's what do you expect us to believe? And not to mention, the court had in Arizona, the court had so many people testify to election fraud. And Carrie Lake.
I know, and you know what the fucked up thing is? People say, "Oh, Trump didn't win in court," and it's like, no, he didn't win in court. You're right, but he didn't win in court because these judges, even if they were Republican or not, they were afraid to fucking rule in Trump's favor because they knew that there'd be repercussions on them if they ruled in Trump's favor. They knew it.
But here's the thing, though. Like, there was already evidence of fraud anyway, so it's not like it would have been a problem to investigate it in the first place.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's some places did investigate, but I just feel like
that's true, but it wasn't by federal agents necessarily. It was by like YouTubers.
Yeah.
And that to me is kind of a problem, because if our federal agents are not even willing to hold,
I know,
like are accountable, then what does that say about the whole system?
Tells me it's fucked. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Like, there is investigations, just not by actual federal agents. Maybe private investigators, but they can't do anything.
Yeah, I know, man. It's who the fuck knows, bro. All I know is like this election is probably. Listen, I've said a lot of things. I don't even think like. I really think they're gonna kill Trump. I don't want to keep saying that, but like I really feel like, you know, they're gonna take him out before it's all said and done. I really feel like that, man. And I hate to say that, but.
It failed 3 times, and apparently there's 2 ones that we don't know about.
Yeah, and how could we sit here and not think that they're going to try it again? They did it twice. Why wouldn't they do it a third time? Like, why wouldn't they? You know?
That's why I like always like talking about this. Like, hey, look, we're talking about Diddy stuff, but we don't want to talk about Trump's assassination attempts.
Yeah, you know what? I like what I talk about is what I want to talk about. And like, honestly, the Diddy shit is all over the place. It's fucking everywhere in your face. It's fucking just a constant on TV, all over the place, because it's getting down to the nitty gritty, like of what this guy like what he was really doing, and it's fucked up. It's not just an entertainment thing. You know what I mean? This is like a criminal thing, bro. This is a pretty big fucking case because this guy is like one of the biggest stars in the entertainment business.
Can I give you a little hint? People already knew this way beforehand. Like Eminem already knew this.
Oh yeah, just like they all knew about fucking Harvey Weinstein and all that shit, and the other guy Epstein. They all knew about that shit. They all knew about it.
Why talk about it now of all things?
Yeah, because now it's out there, so they feel, oh, now we got to talk about it. It's like they didn't give a fuck, bro, when it was going on, Hollywood. They don't give a fuck about Epstein or none of that shit. They act like they do afterwards, but beforehand, they don't give a fuck. Nobody tried to stop it. Not even the actresses that were getting fucked by Weinstein tried to stop it. They all just kept doing it.
So now, of all places, okay, now we're going to expose Diddy. I think Diddy's just a sacrificial lamb, so we can try
Well,
to
I agree with you, and a lot of other people do too, because I was listening to some places like talking about it, and they were like, yo, like, it's already known that Jay-Z is fucked in this whole thing. Like, they're saying that P. Diddy already ratted him out and all the shit he's involved, and it'll just a matter of time before they put out a warrant for his arrest.
Yeah, that's why I say that. They could have done anything. They just chose to do it now. I mean, like, you already had the technology to stop this guy from doing what he's doing, especially with Justin Bieber when he was a minor.
Oh, dude, that video of Justin Bieber in that club with those guys, bro, it does look like he is literally blowing this dude. Like, it's like, what the fuck, man, really? Like, all these guys are fucking just... And I watched this guy who, you know that guy Orlando Brown that we play that shit about? He talked about P. Diddy. Like, remember I recorded it and put it on the show? And it was like, ooh, give me the ooshmash wooshmash. Right? That was like 2 years ago. I recorded this guy Orlando Brown, or whatever his fucking name is, right? He was an actor on, I think on Disney when he was a kid. And he's a singer and a rapper now and blah, blah, blah. But like he went fringe. He went off the charts like crazy, and people started like saying, oh, he's just crazy. What he's saying is not true. But he was one of the first guys to come out and be like, P. Diddy's all fucked up. He does homo shit. He does all kinds of crazy shit. He has like these big sex things, and he's like one of the first guys. And that guy I watched an interview with him the other day, recent one, where he was like saying all this stuff about, you know, like what more is involved that we haven't heard about yet. And it's crazy shit, like people being killed, like him ordering the deaths of people.
Tupac and Biggie?
Yes, he's tied into that, bro. Both of them. He for some reason, it just came out recently that he denied extra security to Biggie when he was in LA.
Well, actually, this is funny because, like, there is a clip that was already out there, and there's P. Diddy talking about, like, hey, Biggie, don't respond to that. We're going to kill this guy. But Biggie responded anyway. And because if you remember, Hit 'Em Up, and Biggie responded with, who shot you?
Yeah.
And that's when they both got killed.
Yeah, because Tupac thought that, well, Tupac really thought that P. Diddy set him up to be shot up at that studio.
Well, the Hit 'Em Up... The Hit 'Em Up was actually attacking Biggie because that's who he thought.
Oh yeah. That's when he said he fucked his wife and all that shit, right?
And then yeah. And that was when Responded was like, "Oh, who shot you, bro? I didn't shoot you, you idiot." Something like that.
Yeah, and
but it was attacking the wrong people. And P. Diddy was talking about like, "We ain't responding. I'm killing this dude." Something wrong.
Yeah.
Response. He didn't say that exactly, but that's the vibe.
Yeah. Yeah, well, who knows how deep this all goes? All I know is Jay-Z must be shitting in his pants right now because supposedly Beyonce is leaving his ass. And I could just hear him now. Oh, I didn't do nothing, B, I'm telling you. I didn't do nothing at all. I didn't touch no kids, no babies, no nothing. And she's probably like, you stupid motherfucker. Why were you even involved with this motherfucker when you were little? Why you did some nasty shit with P. Diddy. I know you did. And he's probably like, nah, B, come on now, B. Yeah.
I have a question.
Retarded ass.
a serious question. What is with these celebrities with children? Like, why is this a thing?
What about their names, bro? Fucking
know.
names that they name these kids, bro. Come on. They name them fucking... What about Kanye West kid? East West? Really? The kid's name is East. What? Seriously?
I don't know. Like,
East, West? Like, come on.
It's a kink thing. It's whatever.
Dude, let me tell you. That's why all these people are into weird, satanic, weird shit is because... and that was my point. You brought me back to my point. Thank you. I was talking about that guy, Orlando Brown, right? He said in an interview recently that a lot of shit's still to come out, and he also said that because the guy asked him, why do these celebrities do this weird shit? Do you know why? And he was like, I think I do know why. He goes, a lot of these celebrities get so bored at fucking beautiful women or beautiful men, whatever they're into, when they first become like famous, right? And they have so much of it that nothing excites them anymore. So now they go for weird, satanic, crazy shit to excite them. And that's part of what Hollywood and the entertainment business is all about, is a lot of these people that basically are numb to everyday life because they live such a fucking crazy life with all this money and all that, you know, like P. Diddy's used to having chefs cook for him every night and fucking a bath ran for him and the limo picking him up and, you know, champagne and the club and women and like, you know, he's used to having whatever he wants whenever he wants it. You know, these people are pampered. They live, and then they try to sit there and dictate to us what we should do, who we should vote for, how we should feel. And they think like we would relate to them. And it's like, you don't live the same life as me. You don't even know what the fuck life is about. You're a weird fuck that has to, you know, do weird shit to get yourself off. And you don't even know what the fuck real life is. So why would we even listen to you in the first place, you know?
That is an interesting point. And to go off of what the person was saying, I think they just get bored. My personal opinion is I think part of it is grooming.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, part of it is grooming. Like, you don't just wake up and like, I'm bored with life, now I'm going to go to satanic shit. I think there is a part of a grooming aspect to that.
Oh, yeah, because, and they all groom each other, they said, because they're like, you know, they like introduce each other into the game. Like, you know, this person who got introduced 15 years ago and thought it was weird, but now is into it, like does the same thing with another new actor or singer or, you know, some kind of entertainer. And like they all keep doing it and keep grooming each other into it, bro. It's fucking weird shit, dude. It really is. It's just...
And I'm not too sure about the whole entirely thing, but there's several hints that they all are just basically satanic people. And I'm going to talk about a few things as this might kind of not throw you off, but I think you'll be aware of. When I was talking about this and the person was telling me about South Park, and he told me something about, hey, it's worse. And if you ever heard about the new singer of Linkin Park, and it's a woman, and she's not that good. And
No.
she has rest in peace, Chapter. He was telling me things like, hey, there's a new woman, she sucks. And, oh, she believes in science, so like that. And he was like, it's worse. I'm like, what? She's a Scientologist.
Oh,
I'm just
no.
Scientologist. And he tells me, well, just look it up. And I read about it, and it's just like, apparently it's spirits being able to enter another person's body. Like, what? What kind of shit is this? And apparently it was by an actor named, I don't know, Alan or some shit like that. And then I watched the South Park episode that he showed me to, and it apparently this was a whole thing of calling Scientologists gay. R. Kelly apparently is alive still, but he's in prison now.
Yeah.
And apparently Tom Cruise, R. Kelly, and whatever that, oh my god, guys sounding, are Scientologists.
Yeah, a lot of people are Scientologists that we don't know about.
Apparently Scientology is a thing. I don't know why. I don't know why that's how that came about, but it was made by an actor. Now, any musician or actor or any popular guy is a Scientologist.
Yeah, John Travolta is one. Fucking, there's a lot of actors and actresses. You remember that chick from King of Queens, the one who played the wife?
Yeah. Oh, I remember that show.
Yeah, she was in Scientology like even when she was a child. and she came out of it at a certain point, and she talks about it, and I highly recommend to listen to what she said about it, because it's fucking blow your mind, the shit she said. She was like basically saying like it's like a Ponzi scheme, and when you get to the tippy top of this so-called religion, that this person sits you down and they're about to tell you, supposedly they tell you, you get to different chapters in this religion, and when you get to like the top tier, they tell you the secret of everything. And she said that the main actors in Hollywood and the people with a lot of money that are involved with Scientology, that they pay a lot of money to get up so far in the religion that they are like right on the verge of finding out what's supposed to be the key to everything, right? And she says that when you get to that point, they like pull you in a room and they go to tell you, but they tell you you have to keep going. Like they keep throwing shit at you that you have to keep trying to get to that next level, and you never get to it. And it's just a scheme at the end of the day. Who knows? I mean, I watch this guy on YouTube that goes around calling out Scientology. He's like right in front of their place in Hollywood, and they try to recruit people right off the street there in front of their place. And they were doing it for years there. This guy finds out all these people's names and who they are, and fucking starts like saying stuff like, hey, Roger, you left your father and your mother a year ago and haven't spoken to your whole family. Why are you doing that? Why is Scientology keeping you from talking to your family? And these people will be like ignoring him and just walking by. He calls one guy Lurch because he's really tall and he's weird. But these people are all Scientologists, and this guy calls them out like right in their face. And they act fucking weird, bro. It's like, it is really weird. I mean, this guy goes a little bit overboard, but, you know, it's like, yes, I know. The Padres clinch wild card home game. All right, that's great. Fuck the Padres. I'm worried about my Mets, okay? I'm not worried about the Padres, all right? I'm worried about the Mets, all right?
How's doing, by the way?
The Mets they got like 5 games left, and 2 of them, the last 2 games are against Atlanta, and I think the Mets are fucked. I think they're tied for the last spot right now. Yeah, they are. They're tied for the last spot with Atlanta. And we have like 2 games left. And those 2 games were supposed to be last week, but they got rained out because of that big storm, or they're supposed to be a couple of days ago. So now it's going to be at the end of the season, and Atlanta's probably going to beat us and knock us right out of the fucking playoffs like they always do. So same old shit, different day.
Okay.
But fuck the Padres.
Yeah, but to the Scientology bullshit, I wanted to follow up by saying, like, since I think it's a form of Satanism in my opinion, because it's like, let's be honest, they also do some weird shit. Like, I think it's just a mask of saying Satanism. If anything,
I mean, it probably is. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. And I've noticed like a lot of musician or actors will do devil horn signs, something like that. At least that's my perception of what I see. They kind of promote it, kind of. They disrespect Jesus a bit. And that's the things I kind of see. But that's kind of vague as well. But they'll do it kind of like underhanded.
Yeah. Oh, that's what it is. It's a 3-way tie for 2 spots. Atlanta, the Mets, and Arizona. And there's like fucking 6 games left. 5 games left. So, I mean, who knows, man? I don't know. But anyway, yeah. Dude, Scientology is a front. There's no doubt about it. Whether it's for like Satanism or something else, you know, who knows? But that one chick, like I told you, she really fucking like went against them to the point where she said that they sent people to spy on her. They sent people to like do shit to her and sabotage her and all kinds of crazy shit. Because she quit. She said, "Oh, this is bullshit. Like, you guys are not like, you're never going to give me the key to life like you promised you would, like after so many years and after so much money and time invested into this." You know, and then she was like, it was bullshit at the end of the day. You know, so.
Yeah, the Satanism gets a little weird like that. They'll fucking like hate you to oblivion because like you'll see clips of just Satanist people just having a freaking tantrum. I seen one clip of a woman just like screaming and slamming a stick on the ground, or in the woods rather. I mean, same thing, but still, I was like, what is wrong with these people? Like, even in mentioning like Christ, just say Christ, they go freaking out, and they are extremely weird about the whole thing. Turn away from them, they have a freaking temper tantrum. But these are the same people, by the way, who actually preach love and care, but they also have they're the most hateful people on the planet.
Yo, so Derek Hand says, just watch the episode of South Park episode on it. They break the entire goofy shit down. It's hilarious. Jay-Z got a kid with Free from 106 and Park. I heard that. Yeah, that's true. Fucking yeah, dude. Shannon said crazy that Jay-Z dated Blue Cantrell before Beyonce, then names his firstborn Blue, which is fucking creepy because she's dead. That girl.
What the hell?
That is fucked up. That's fucked. You didn't know that?
No.
So they named their first kid Blue, right? And that was Jay-Z's girlfriend for the longest time, and she was found dead. They said from a drug overdose, but a lot of people say that that's not true. That it was really like, you know, some foul play bullshit, you know.
Well, obviously, when there's some evidence of something that happened, but somebody says, oh, there's no evidence of it, but it's something like that talked about, there's probably some truth to it.
Who knows, man? You know, that is fucking weird, and these people do a lot of weird shit, you know, and it's like, for what? And you know what? It's fucked up, like you said before. You said it's funny how it happens now, right? And it is, because it's like the government just decides, oh, you know what? Let's fucking get P. Diddy. Oh, you know what? Let's fucking indict the mayor of New York City now. Well, you know what? It's funny how they decide when to do shit to people, when to pull the trigger on shit, right?
Yeah.
It's fucking funny.
They had that in the back pocket, and in my opinion, that's a whole distraction to the Trump assassinations. In my opinion, they could have pulled the trigger then and before, because this was already talked about.
Oh yeah, I agree, big time. Yeah, I agree.
Like this was obviously they kept it under wraps from the locals.
I think, dude, honestly, I'll take it a step further and say that I think they knew what was going to happen, or they know what's going to happen, and they're trying to lay back on purpose to like let it happen naturally. Somebody's going to try to do it. We know we brainwashed a million idiots out there to do this, so we know it's going to keep coming. If we lay off, we'll get somebody on a roof, we'll get somebody in a bush, we'll get somebody in a tree, we'll get somebody on the edge of a fucking, you know, water tower, and Trump will be gone. And it's like they almost know it at this point. Just let it happen naturally so nobody gets in trouble. You know, it's obvious that they're pulling back people from him at one point, and it's obvious that they want him to die. They keep saying it and saying it and saying it. It's obvious. It's fucking real obvious at this point. So
yeah, speaking of that, this is the weird thing. I came across a tweet, and it says something about shots came from fires came from trees, and I'm just sitting in my chair contemplating how would that even be possible for them to even hit Trump from the trees. It took place in the stadium.
Well, I'm saying, like, I mean, like, if you have somebody far away, I mean, they could still, I mean, it's like the two shots that they could have had on Trump, right? These two different people, they say the first one was easy as fuck. And they said the second one would have been even easier. So, I mean, obviously these people can get within the distance of that easy of a shot. You know, what if somebody's a little bit further away from that? Is it still easy? Yeah, probably. So, like 100 yards difference? I don't know. But listen, like I said, at this point, I don't want to say this, and I don't want it to be true, but I feel like someone's going to break through.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is I thought the shots came from a watchtower or some shit like that. That was not manned at the time. So now it's just coming from trees. I think they're
no, it didn't. It came from a bush, they said. The second one. Well, the second shot the guy didn't even shoot, I don't think. But they said that they saw the nozzle of a gun sticking out of a bush right around like the fifth hole or some shit.
Okay, so basically there's several shooters, and one of them was placed in a different location.
Yeah, this last one with him at at his golf course, the guy was hiding where all these paparazzi and people take photos of Trump, and it's a well-known spot that paparazzi and all kinds of people go to see Trump on the golf course. And they let this guy with a gun hang out there for 12 fucking hours.
Okay, now this is where I get even more confused. Like, this is Trump's private golf course.
I don't know if it's private. I don't think it's private.
Personal golf course. Why would he just let anybody in?
Well, no, it's not that he let them in. It's that they were on the outside of the golf course, like looking in.
Kind of sort of why I'm asking, though. But if it was outside of the golf course, that's one thing. But it's weird that these assassination attempts are taking place and no one's discussing them. Especially they're at different locations and able to have Trump in sight. But yes, it's just like,
I agree.
what's going on?
I agree, man. They don't care. They don't give a fuck, bro. They want it to happen, dude. It's pretty obvious. The news don't talk about it. Nobody gives a fuck about it. If it was Biden or what if it was Obama that was getting shot at?
They would call it racist.
What do you think would happen? It'd be a fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
You know?
It would have a freaking like outroar riots would happen. This, and that. But when it happens to Trump,
yeah, it's all right. Yeah. Basically, you know, a lot of those people, they fucking want to see Trump dead, man. You know, it's just plain and simple. They're that fucked up that they want to see this guy dead, bro. It's pretty fucked up that they, like, what if it was one of their family members?
Honestly, like, guess what? During the rally at Trump in this, was it at Seattle? Or what state was it in? I don't remember. But it was a big rally, and a firefighter died that day, and a few people were also injured. And when that's pointed out, and all the liberals were like, oh, he deserved it. Like, because he was there at his rally supporting a person? Seriously?
Yeah, they fucking hate him, bro. They fucking hate that guy, bro. They're blinded by hate, bro. That's the thing. It's like the dark side. They join the fucking dark side of the force, and they are literally blinded by hate.
I really just don't understand how the lib works, but anything Trump related is bad.
I hate Kamala Harris. I hate her, right? I hate her. I don't want to see her president. I want her to lose no matter what. I find her so obnoxious and annoying and fake. But I don't wish death on the fucking cocksucker. I don't wish death on her. You know?
But I do agree with capital punishment in a lot of sense.
Well, if that's true, then they need to capitalize. They need to capitalize on punishment on fucking Dick Cheney, because that guy fucking went to war with Iraq and then used his companies to rebuild the fucking place. You know?
Yeah.
So, like, and this guy's coming out and endorsing Kamala Harris, and she's bragging about it to people. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, that's just how people are. But like when people say he deserves it and that kind of stuff, well, why don't you let the court decide? And then maybe he deserves it. But he's never been really convicted, if we're being quite frank. He's never been a convicted felon to just call him that. Oh, but he's being indicted. That's not the same as being a criminal. Okay?
They think that hurts him in like, you know, and it's like, it doesn't even hurt the guy when you call him that. Like, I don't know, you know, why they think that works.
So is half a freaking political party of Democratic or Republican, but nobody cares to talk about that. No one wants to talk about Joe Biden's dealing with Ukraine and threatening the prosecutor to get fired.
Shout out to Ryan, the heel. Yes, we talked a little bit about the mayor. I'm going to talk about him more. I want to play the press conference, which was off the fucking wall crazy with interruptions. And you had to see the mayor's face. Oh, my God, man. It was so bad. It was horrible. Diddy was throwing literally everything at the feds to get out. I guarantee he offered up big names. The mayor being one. The mayor being one of them. Holy fuck. Could you imagine if the fucking mayor was involved with that shit too?
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, like, guess what? All these people are kind of
That'd be
weird shit.
fucking crazy, man. That'd be fucking absolutely crazy.
Like honestly, like Benny was trying to save himself. I guarantee you, he probably promised him, "Hey, listen, I'll give you some oil in my dildos if you let me." Probably.
You know, he is right, Derek, because Derek Hans is right, because think about this. He tried everything to get out of going to jail. He offered $50 million, and like the whole family offered up their passports, and you know, he offered to like be in his beach house with no internet, no women, no, you know, and they offered everything. So don't you think that like a couple of days in there, this guy's already like, yo, what do I need to give you? And they're probably like, names. We want to know people. We want to know if you're the big cat or someone else is. You know?
Diddy be diddling dick.
Yeah, Diddy's going to be diddling dick. All right.
He's going to be in prison.
Yo,
diddling
you
some
realize, dude, do you realize he's right next to that guy, Sam Bankman-Fried, the guy who fucking like gave millions and billions of dollars to the Democratic Party and was basically in a Ponzi scheme and embezzling money, and he got like no time at all because he's connected to all the Democrats?
That's funny because like even Big Pharma is one of the biggest contributors to the political party, but they love distributing drugs illegally. So like this is kind of a reoccurring thing for a lot of famous actors or business people, or even just people with a lot of money in general. They'll donate to the Democratic Party and they're safe and sound. So it's kind of a reoccurring theme.
So Derek Hans says, no, I don't think he was doing freak offs with Diddy, but Diddy 100% knew about the mayor's business and all that shit. So yeah, that you're right. So he could be, yeah, that makes sense.
It's a who knows situation at that point but we all were like, this is already kind of like under the radar, and like you damn well know. Celebrities already knew about this. They just choose to come out about it now. Like Eminem start mentioning it like he didn't know about it beforehand. Come on, get real. Like even Ice Cube would talk. Ice Cube kind of like mentioned it under the radar.
Yeah.
About like the situation with Tupac and Biggie. He was like, well, I mean, Tupac was assassinated, but I think Biggie's was governmental. Like, yeah, let's not beat around the bush. He knows more than he's letting.
Derek Hans said, no, he's not going to be allowed to be president. Congress is already preparing for a mass, like, event prior to the election. Meaning, like, and yeah, we spoke about this. They're going to do everything they can to stop him from winning. They're going to do everything they can if he wins to stop him from being president. They're going to do everything they can, you know, like they're just going to try to stop every process of happening. I totally believe that. Yeah, I could totally see that happening. Like, and you know what? I could see them succeeding. But you know what? The American people ain't having it, man. The writing's on the wall. If they take him out somehow and we don't get to vote for him, oh my God, dude, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem. You think people are just going to sit on their hands? I mean, listen, if you're saying that, you could be right. People could just sit on their hands and say, oh, what can we do about it? It is what it is. You know, but I would hope that we would fucking not let that happen, because that would be some bullshit right there, man. If they stopped him from fucking, like, you know, at the last minute, stop this guy from even running. Like, that would be fucked up. That would be fucked up.
The worst thing about it is Carmela is still technically vice president.
I know, and she doesn't do dick. And it's like, you're sitting there and you're saying, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. And it's like, you could have did all these fucking things already, man. Your president's half dead. You could have grabbed the bulls by the horn and been like, yo, I'm going to fucking prove to these people that I can do the job before I even do the job. But she didn't do that. She just kept saying, he's fine, he's good, everything's fine, everything's great, he's sharp, he's good, he's great. Come on.
Yeah, it's just the whole situation.
Bullsy, I would have voted for her if she would have grabbed the bulls by the horn and she be like, she stepped up because the president was starting to get fucked up, right? And she stepped up and started doing good things where we were like, holy shit, like, I'd vote for her. I would. I'd vote for her over Trump. I would. I swear to God, I would. I'll vote for the best person. I don't give a fuck who they are, what background they have, what party they're with. I'll vote for the better person. But she didn't do that. She just didn't do that. She didn't give a fuck. All she did was just lie to us. That's all she did.
Yeah, that's true. But let me go off of what you said about Trump and the possibility of people actually getting away from even running in the first place. You know, they've been trying to change laws just to prosecute that guy alone, trying to convict him of paying off a hooker, saying I didn't sleep with her. Oh look, you did a white collar crime and shit like that. They're still trying to prosecute him for that shit.
Oh my God, bro, Bullsy, did you hear about the port strike that could happen and like all of our goods won't be delivered for like the longest time?
No, why?
Yeah, there could be like this big fucking strike at all the ports on Monday, and if it happens, literally like the fucking industry is gonna shut down. Yeah, that'll be fucking crippling at this point. That'll make everything fly through the roof even more money than it already is. Everything is doubled. Everything is tripled. It's insane.
Yeah, at the end of the day, because like I said before, like you said, they could stop Trump from running, and that could be a possibility. But you also have to recognize they're actively trying to change the laws just so they can do that. I mean, they're already trying to kill the guy. They've already tried to put the guy in prison. They're still trying to do that.
Yeah.
They're trying to stop running. Like, let's be real here.
Gorilla Strong says feds have over 99% success rate in court. They don't bring you in unless they know they got you. So I think he's dead right about that, man. You know, but they'll convict Trump and then they'll come up with some fucking thing that he can't run. Who knows? They got something up their sleeve. I know that.
Yeah, and that's because they actively keep trying to change the laws. They keep trying to sign new ones just to say, yeah, look, he's a bad person. So see, look. It's like, hey, to what end at this point? Like, the writing is on the wall. It's like majority is going to vote for Trump. We already know this. Okay? Like, if you look at, like, a map, most states are actually red, and there's only blue cities. Most of the map is red. Okay? So, we can already confirm, like, most people will vote for Trump. Some might vote for Carmela, however you call it. I'll call her Camille, because that's her real name. She's a Canadian, but we don't talk about that, do we? But either way, people will mostly vote for Trump. Most of the U.S. is kind of red state anyway. There's only blue cities.
Yeah.
But some might vote for Camilla because they're like, I don't really like Trump. I believe Camilla will do a better job. That's fine.
He thinks he could take New York, bro, which hasn't been done since Reagan, for a Republican, which I doubt will happen, but he thinks he thinks it's possible.
Yeah. But the most messed up about that is that the people that are supposed to represent the states don't really vote Republican when most people vote Republican. Yeah. So that's like, and it's got to be the same thing with Arizona now, because like now there's more Democratic people who's going to vote blue that's not going to be representative of actual people in Arizona. And it's going to be and that's the same thing with California. That's going to be the same thing with New York, and same thing with I'm not sure, like Wisconsin, Michigan. Like, yeah, there's plenty of places that are the same way, and that unfortunately, most people that are coming in and filling the swamp are going to be, some are Democrat, some are Republican, but they're not going to be representative of the actual people.
Yeah.
And it sucks because, like, we know these people are just for the parties, not for the actual people. And then you got people saying, well, I'm for the people, I'm for this, I'm for that, but you don't really do things for the people. Like, we're more of a socialist society. We're supposed to be capitalistic. We're supposed to be libertarian. Why are we trying to let illegals in and giving them $550 billion when they're not even actual residents? You know that affects the infrastructure, and that infrastructure can't keep up, right? Like, there's...
Exactly. I don't know how they expect us to even survive at a certain point. Like if they just keep letting people flood in, like it's like, how do you expect the country to even, you know, stay afloat?
And it's just so weird because they're even paying. The mayors are even letting these illegals pass grains, and they can't even speak English. Like they don't even like the United States.
No, and you know what? They're doing it with our kids in school now too. They're basically passing all these students who should be getting left back. They're just passing them just to move them along, and that's like part of the problem. You know what I mean? It's like they're dumbing down our fucking society so bad, man.
They want dumb people. I'll say that.
They really do, man. They want idiocracy.
Yeah, but the point about the whole thing about the illegals and about the people is that I think they just want to try to be like, hey, look, we're caring people, we are supportive. Meanwhile, these same people will either eat cats and dogs or take over a fucking building of a.
I know, and they're making such a big deal over that cats and dog fucking thing too. They're like, how dare he make this up, and how dare he say that, and it's like, no, asshole. There's videos of these people fucking beheading geese in their park across the street from their house and walking home with a fucking beheaded goose from fucking Canadian geese or whatever the fuck. And that happened. And people have reported their animals missing in the area. A lot of people. Like, that's not a coincidence. It's like, what does that tell you? And it's like, oh, they made it up. They're such scumbags. They're such racist pieces of shit. They made it up and they're lying about it. How dare they do that? They're making these people be attacked. Some of these people are getting attacked. And it's like...
They're attacking our people.
I know. It's like... But they're more worried about them, bro. They
That's my overall point, is that they're more worried about illegal immigrants than their actual civilians.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck about us, bro. They just care about those immigrants who are gonna vote for them. Fuck everyone else, bro. They do these fucking politicians, period, are fucking such scumbags, bro. At this point, they are lowlives. They do not care about anybody. Nobody. It's fucking crazy.
And that's not even beating around the bush. That's just telling it like it is.
Yeah, they just care about power and their party. Their party is the most important fucking thing. They bow down to their party. They'll do anything their party asks them to do, and that's who they're loyal to. They're not loyal to Americans. They're not loyal to the people that put them in office. They're loyal to their party, plain and simple. That's what it comes down to. That's how these scumbags are. And you know what? There's a lot of those scumbags in the Republican Party as well. If they were in like a leadership like position, they would do the same shit. They would pick party over fucking country every time.
To be fair, some of them are actually doing the same stuff Democrats do. So it's just like they're both evil.
Yeah, they are. They are. I agree. But Trump is not. He doesn't answer to anybody. Like, he doesn't answer to anybody. That guy doesn't have to worry about like all these people that gave him money telling him, hey, do this and do that and say this and say that. Like, you know, you can't tell him what to do. You know that.
That's true. Although I do have some speculations, but yeah, overall he's one of the best options.
Yeah.
Right. So
especially right now, like, you know, I can't think of anybody better.
Yeah, even if you don't like the guy, I mean, who else is going to be there? You're not going to get anybody else. And to me, like, if we're going to get something better, we start with something that is going to be better for now.
Yeah, and if something better was here, then I might vote for it, but it's not, and that's Trump. And he's not perfect. He's far from it. But you know what? He's the best guy for the job right now. Out of our options, that's the best guy for the job out of our options. So.
Yeah, and like I said before, I mean, there's nothing else we could do. All we could do is vote and hope for the best. But sometimes I'm thinking my vote won't even matter anyway, because we're just going to vote Kamala because she's a pretend black bitch.
Oh, I saw the man on the street with Don, dude. He is such a piece of shit, Don Lemon. I saw him walk up to this one guy, and the guy was like, well, you know, 4 years ago I was doing so much better and blah, blah, blah. And the guy's like, nah. And Don Lemon's like, no, actually, you weren't doing better. And it's like, no, dude, I was doing better. Don't fucking sit here and tell me what I was doing. You know, like, he thinks he could just tell people that, no, you didn't suffer. It was in your mind. You're not suffering right now. Things aren't triple the price that they used to be. It's just in your mind, you know.
Now he's just trying to gaslight people. And
He's a
be like,
fucking
"Oh, no."
scumbag, bro. That guy deserves to fucking have his head beat in, but he shouldn't die. All right, shouldn't die.
Yeah, but here's a funny clip I came across, and I mean Candace Owens is.
Oh, dude, I saw her eat up that fucking asshole the other night from.
So that was so funny.
Oh, that was the best, bro. Because he was flipping. He is like the biggest Trump hater, but I get a kick out of what he says because he gets so fucking mad, and he gets so upset he starts spitting everywhere, and he sounds like a fucking big baby. And she fucking ripped him to shreds the other night on Piers Morgan, bro. Just ripped him to shreds. It was great.
I'm talking about an interview that Don Lemon did. Although I should watch that interview. I can't stand Piers.
Fucking hate Don Lemon, bro.
Don Lemon did a interview, I believe, with Candace Owens. He was like, "Am I a sinner because I'm married to another man?" And she was like, "Yes."
Basically.
And Don Lemon's face was like, "God, man."
Am I a sinner because I'm married to another man? Well, you tell me. You tell me. I don't know. What the fuck you asking me for? What am I, a priest? Like, go fucking find out for yourself. Like, when these idiots ask questions like that, it's like, why do you care what my beliefs are? I don't care what yours are. You know what I mean? Like, why do you care what I believe?
Don Lemon was trying to kind of trap her though. Like when he asked Candace Owens, "Well, you believe gay marriage is a sin?" And she was like, "Yes." "So I'm a sinner?" And she was like, "Yes."
Yeah, basically. You take a cock, bro. Like, you take cock, bro. Come on.
She's a Christian woman. She doesn't like gay marriage. She doesn't.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with taking a little cock every once in a while, all right? But listen, no. But honestly, you know, I don't have anything against gay people. It's like, if my religion says, oh, if you're gay, you're going to hell and this and that, like, well, then it says that. I don't know if that's true or not.
That's not what the Christian Bible says. Not exactly.
I mean, yeah, whatever it says, I know that people have a problem with it, but I don't know. Like, listen, what I believe and what the truth is, who the fuck knows, all right? All I know is I don't have a problem with what you do. I don't want to know about it. I don't give a fuck what you do. And don't put it in my kid's face, all right? And then we have no problem.
Yeah, that's even worse because, like they're even promoting gay and homosexuality to kids, but then how dare Christianity schools exist?
Yo,
Like,
so Tiff says, Ken, when it comes to the October 1st East Coast port strike, if they strike for one full day, then it could take 5 days to clear the backup. A 7-day strike could cause shutdown into mid-November. Holy fuck. If they strike in October 1st, then I'd suggest everyone to grab the essentials, because they're saying grab toilet paper. Of course, they always say that. Grab like food, grab water, grab all this shit, because you're not going to be able to grab it from the stores if this shit happens. And what's today's date? Today is what? The
27th.
28th. Well, Saturday, the 28th now. But all right, so there's 1, 2, 3. There's 2 days left. There's 2 days left in September. So basically, by Tuesday, the latest, you better get to the store if they go on strike.
Well, better get stocked up on supplies then, I guess.
Elon Musk trying to change his mind.
Elon Musk trying to change his mind? Of what?
I don't know.
Whatever. But so, what's happening now for the political scheme of things? What's gonna happen next? I wonder what else they're gonna call Trump to try to slander the guy.
Yeah, it's been overwhelmingly in support for Trump. I know, and Don Lemon goes after all these people that, like, he'll ask a question, "Where do you vote? Who are you voting for?" And whenever a black person says Trump, he fucking he tries to prove them wrong, and drills them. You know what I mean?
Does he care so much? First of all, mind your own business.
He's a prototypical fucking modern day fucking media fucking hack. Like, he brings his private feelings into his reporting, which ruins everything he says and does. And it's like, dude, nobody listens to you because you can't be subjective. You can't look at it from both angles. You can't get it like other people did before you in these jobs. They used to be told, don't bring your personal feelings into shit. You write the story, you report the story, you tell the story. You don't fucking tell us how you feel about the story. You don't tell us what you think should have happened. You know, like these reporters didn't get on TV and say, 3 people were murdered tonight. And honestly, if there was someone there with them, they wouldn't have gotten murdered and these people would still be living right now. And I think it's bullshit that they didn't have security there. And no, you report the fucking news, okay? That's the problem with these people today. They feel when they report the news to you that they should tell you what their view is and what they fucking think. Like these assholes that did the fucking debate with Trump, the last one. This fucking freak-haired asshole that was on there, this fucking weird-looking bastard that he is. And they're fucking fact-checking the shit out of Trump, and they're saying all this shit. Meanwhile, and then they're also telling him shit like, well, I was right there when you said this, and I didn't feel that you said it that way. And it's like, dude, shut the fuck up where you were and what you did. Nobody cares. How about just ask the fucking questions and shut up? But these guys, these people now, man, they just feel like they got to fucking interject their bullshit into everything. It's fucking ridiculous. It really is.
I think the main problem is they think their opinions matter.
Yeah, exactly. They really do think that their opinions matter. They really, truly think that their opinions, have to be part of the story. It just has to be part of the story, because it's so important. It's just an important thing,
Holla for that.
Yeah,
So-
honestly,
Can someone
everybody
please
has
riddle my
opinions,
missiles
but
through the
that-
power
but
of the
that
internet?
really has nothing to do with the situation at hand. You can have any opinion you want. But guess what? If you're asking questions about people, why they voted for somebody, why get offended over it?
Yeah.
That is the dumbest thing to do. You know what I'm saying, right? It's like-
Yeah, no, I get it. And it just ruins. It ruins. That's why in this day and age, we are so, in tune to media, and we all have our favorite little spots to go to find out what we like, and whether it be sports or whether it be, mainstream news or whatever it might be, we all have our spots, right? And we go to those spots because you can't watch the regular fucking news anymore. You can't watch any channels anymore because it's all biased bullshit. It's all shit to try to make you think their way. It's like, no, just report the news and I'll think the way I want to think. Don't tell me how to think. Don't tell me what I should think. I'm so fucking sick of that shit. It's so annoying that they think that we're that dumb that they got to tell us what we should or shouldn't be doing or thinking. It's ludicrous.
Yeah, and that's an interesting point there.
It's fucking annoying. It's really annoying. It's like, when is somebody going to, besides Trump, step up and tell these people, you're fake fucking news. Nobody wants to hear your opinions. Just report the fucking news and shut up. That's it. The owners of these companies need to stand up and say that, but they don't because they want them speaking what they want. They want them to say this or that. And, listen, I get all my money for this channel through the Democratic Party, so we got to be right down the line on Democrat shit. We got to be against Trump. We got to fucking be against white people. We got to be the whole agenda, because I get paid by these people for this channel to be this way. So we're going to continue to do that. And it's like, it's so corrupt, man. It's just bullshit. It's like when they let money into politics, privatize money into politics, it ruined everything in this country. It fucking literally ruined everything.
Especially when they had to politicize everything.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Politics will be the downfall of this country. It'll be the politicians that are supposed to run our country that'll fuck it all up till it's done.
You know what? LGBTQ, abortion, all that shit shouldn't even be political at this point. It shouldn't be political at all.
No, and you know what? It really isn't anymore since Trump did what he did, because now it's left up to the state that you're in. And if the state that you're in doesn't let you have an abortion, well, then guess what? You don't get an abortion in that state. Move to the fucking next one then. Because I'm sure you'll find a state that you can get your fucking baby killed whenever you want because you're used to fucking and you fuck every other month and you have to get an abortion fucking 4 times a year. So you know what? Move to a state where you can fuck and you can make sure you get the baby killed. All right? What do you want me to tell you?
Yeah, well, here's the thing. And, this whole discussion about, really, when it came to like the Roe v. Wade decision, when they redecided this, it wasn't actually kind of like changing the law. It was just giving rights back to states. Okay,
Yeah.
you guys make the decision.
And
That-
yet that fucking cunt still stands on stage and says, Trump wants to ban you, blah, 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 and that's what they want to do, control women's bodies. They want to... And it's like, no, you fucking idiot. You know you're not speaking the truth at all. You're just saying this because you're just trying to bury the guy. And you lie. You know? Like, it's just nonstop lying.
By the way, the Democratic Party and the Republican Party always misrepresent that Roe v. Wade story anyway. The whole story, here's how it happened, okay? One argument was, it's a baby, it's a life, it shouldn't be killed. The other was, yeah, it's a body of choice, so I should decide. You know what the court decided? It ruled in the woman's favor, but not because it was pro-abortion. It ruled in its favor, in the woman's favor, because, okay, government cannot get involved between a doctor and a patient's dealings. They can make the decision on their own. We don't have to come into place of it. Okay?
Yeah.
Let them decide. We don't want to be involved in that. That's a civil issue. Okay? And I don't completely agree with that, but I also agree to a extent that it's between a doctor and a patient. Okay? It's trying to make a decision for a future. That is understandable. The Democrats take that and say, "Oh, it's Roe v. Wade. Women do whatever they want with their bodies." That's not what the amendment says at all. Anybody that says that,
they're either dumb or they're fucking lying.
Yeah, it's a lie.
Yeah.
So nobody. I'm kind of believe that nobody actually read it, because every time it comes up, it's just like, I support Roe v. Wade. It's not for abortions, dummy. It doesn't even say. The court says abortion is a right. It doesn't say that at all.
I know. It's like fucking just... Some people are just... I don't know, man. They just refuse to, like, hear the truth.
Like, so that's why I say, like, look. And by the way, like, you know, Planned Parenthood, which promotes abortion, is government funded, right? Isn't that a little bit involving yourself, government? And that's democratic owned? You know, we have to pay with our tax money, by the way.
Yeah.
Isn't that like they want Trump kind of getting involved? They don't want Republicans getting involved, but they're involved into it. So it's
Dude,
like,
most of the black people I know, bro, at this point are all against Kamala Harris, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
because she's a fake black.
and they don't even need like convincing. They're already there. They're already like, fuck that bitch. She's a liar. Fuck that shit. I want Trump. I'm like, holy shit.
They went against Obama too, by the way. They rejected Obama. Obama was
some black people did, yeah. Like they were like, he's not for real, you know what I mean? And he really wasn't a black president. Like if you think about it, like he does have like, yeah. It's like he's not like African American. His father was an African from Africa. You know what I mean? It's a little different than an African American being president. Somebody who was born and bred in this country, who was black and went through all the shit that a black person goes through in this country. Like, you know, Obama was kind of hidden from all that shit in a way. You know, where he was brought up and shit.
Yeah, it's weird because, like, Trump showed, like, he wasn't even a real American, but there he was, president.
I know, and isn't that fucked up that Trump was doing that shit? Like, 2013, 2014... You know, and then he ran for president and actually became president. Like, it's just fucking crazy.
And, you know, to talk about Obama, like, Obama was bad in his own right. Like a lot of people like to forget how bad Obama was. Obamacare, remember that one?
Oh, God. Yeah.
Glass. Remember gun control? Oh, wow. More illegal gun activity? Who would have thought?
Yeah.
Right? And then, by the way, he brought kids to be like, these kids are with gun control. They don't even know what guns is. What are you doing?
I know. And now they have a guy running for vice president who lies about fucking weapons and says, oh, these weapons were like the weapons I used while I fought in war. And it's like, yeah,
Never fought
right.
in war.
Right.
Man,
fucking ridiculous.
Let's not forget Obama's drone strikes to people that he made illegal to count.
Yeah, he killed a lot of fucking people with those drone strikes, bro. He didn't give a fuck, dude. Obama.
Yeah.
He was like, kill them all, bro. He was like, I don't give a fuck.
also pull troops out of Afghanistan, and all of a sudden ISIS comes out. It's like, oh.
And he wouldn't even say ISIS. He would say ISIL all the time. ISIL. ISIL.
ISIS.
The fuck is ISIL, bro? Everybody says ISIS. Why are you the only one that says ISIL? Like, you know what I mean? I never got that.
Obama 8-year term sucked. He was bad. He was just bad. And his last, before he was not president to Trump, was, well, at least I'll be president.
Yeah, kind of saying like, haha, you'll never be president, motherfucker. And then Trump was like, oh, really?
And the worst thing about it is like, so you're proud of being the worst president? Good for you. And Trump's president now. What are you gonna do?
I know he was a bad president, bro. He really was. But people will say the opposite of that because, you know, like they just like they change history, bro. They won't even like, you know.
They'll try to say, oh, he created so many jobs that were created. A lot of those jobs he created went overseas. And
Yeah,
those
what did he
jobs
do?
were
He
gained
did
by
nothing.
US
This guy, he did jack shit.
Yeah.
Just like most of them.
Yeah. Like, people expect us to forget about this shit. Like, do we like to forget that we were under a recession under the guy?
I know.
Like, he
One of the
created
worst.
Sandy-
Yeah, one of the worst of all time.
Yeah. And all of a sudden, like, it's a great economy. Dude, like, it's hard to pay taxes under the guy. Like, people just forget shit. It's like, get the fuck out of here.
I know, it's ridiculous, bro. It's fucking horse shit.
And that's how we're here, because we allow shit stains like that to be president who are
Yeah.
not even real Americans.
And if they let this Kamala, man, we are gonna be in some shit, man. We really are.
Obama, just female version.
Yeah,
I mean,
basically, I would think so, because, you know, like when Obama was president, he didn't really give a fuck about Americans at all, and he basically sold us out every chance he got. So yeah, that'll basically be Kamala. You know, like she don't give a fuck about us.
You know that 21-year war that Trump actually found a way to actually get a peace treaty with. You know what his idea was to help fight the war or solve problems? Strategic patience, basically do nothing. Just allow his troops to do shit over there and pull out when he wants to, then be like, oh, I'm going to put them back there. First of all, you didn't even have congressional approval to pull the troops out. Like, what the fuck? Isn't that, like, constitute of, like, I don't know, being fired? What do you call it again? Something along the lines of fired. Impeached.
Yeah.
But no,
They tried to do that 14 times to the guy, but he fucked up the whole entire country while they were doing all that to him. So, yeah, that's what we're supposed to believe. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Right, Trump's a racist, though. Who signed the crime bill again?
Yeah, exactly.
Trump's a racist. Who signed the DACA Act again?
Democrats.
And Obama was president in
The
2014.
Democrats. Rat bastards.
Yep.
Fucking rats.
Biden was bad, but Obama, in my opinion, was worse. In my opinion. Biden was just some retard there.
And then Kamala will be even worse than the both of them. Watch if she wins.
Honestly, she might be worse. She might be far, far worse.
Yeah, I think so, because she's the most, she is the most out there person in Congress. Like she was voted like the most far left person in Congress, you know, and it's for a reason. She's even far than Bernie. Like she has crazy, like she's basically a communist. She basically wants to take everybody's money and distribute it to everybody, even motherfuckers that don't work. Like motherfuckers that are sitting at home doing jack shit and they can work. She wants to give your hard-earned money to those people.
Honestly, like, here's the worst thing about it. Obama at least sounded like he was intelligent. Biden was funny. Kamala was just a straight-up bitch.
I hate when she talks with her hands and fucking repeats herself. It is like so fucking annoying. It's like, really? Are you that fucking like
I
just
can't listen to her.
that much
Like,
of a piece of shit? Like, you know?
Like, I can't listen to her. I can't stand. Like, what are you laughing about? First of all, we're in a recession.
I know, it makes no fucking sense, dude. It makes no fucking sense, bro.
Hey, you'll be like, hey, people in orphanage are dying. You'll be like, ha ha ha, what are you laughing about?
I
What are you
know.
laughing?
I know. Fucking
Hey.
weird.
Hey, Venezuelan gang take over the apartment complex and their friends.
She's laughing. Yeah, that's how she
She's
is.
just, hey, babies are dying.
Yeah, because you know what? Deep down inside, she don't give a fuck, bro. They don't care. They don't give a fuck.
Why are we even considering this? She just laughs about anything. Like everything's funny to her for some reason. Call her a cunt, she'll probably laugh about that too.
She probably would. She was smiling and all kinds of shit when at that debate with Trump. Like she was like doing weird shit and like smiling and like looking over at him and like it was really weird at one point, you know?
They fucked at one point. I guarantee you they fucked at one point. I am convinced.
What?
She probably would. I am convinced. Like, I think I made a song about that. I think I should send it to you. Like, it was so funny because like I'm kind of making fun of both Trump and Kamala, and I say it along the lines of Kamala is the queen of STDs or some shit like that. I think I already sent it to you actually.
Trump was like, I had a baby with Kamala 20 years ago.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they.
No one knows about it.
I guarantee you, Kamala Harris and Trump slept together at one point. Hey, in 2016, Trump donated to the Kamala campaign, so there is some history there, I guarantee.
She constantly moves her hands and keeps lying out of her mouth. Yeah, that's what she does, bro. She's just a fucking... She's just another one of these... Dude, she sat there for fucking how long telling us that, no, Biden's fine. Everybody's like, no, the guy's out of his mind. No way. Oh, no way. He's on the top of his game. He's perfect. And like I said before, she would have grabbed the bull by the horns and said, I'm vice president. The president is fucked up. I am going to take this over and I'm going to do the right thing. She could have fucking really showed people like, hey, you know what? This bitch means business and she's good. She actually is good as president. I mean, if that would have happened, I really would have voted for her, man. No joke. You know, like even if she tried and she wasn't as good as as good as we needed her to be, but at least she tried and fucking, stepped up in the time of need. But she didn't even do that. It's like she just sat there and fucking said, no, he's fine. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing to see here. Just keep moving forward. There's nothing to see here. And it's like, no, we all know that he was fucked up. We all know that, he was losing his mind, but none of yous would none of yous would say it. Not even her. And now you want to be president? You want us to trust you as president now? Like, you really do? Like, how dare you? How dare they run this bitch? Yeah. How dare they, bro? Like, honestly.
Here's the thing about that. Like, they were saying Biden was sharp as a needle, and all those clips were just fake clips. They weren't real, but the moment the debate happens, they turn on Biden like a dime. Just,
and Bullsy, you know what's so fucked up? Do you remember when Trump was saying during the debate with Biden how he was saying, no, that debate was good, and those people who did the debate were really, really good. Like, they really did a good job, right? Do you remember he was saying that?
Yeah.
Like, the people who were asking the questions, they did a great job. And I thought to myself, they did a great job because they wanted you to fuck him up. They wanted you to embarrass him. They threw him to you so you would embarrass him and make him look like shit. And even if he won that debate, which we all knew he couldn't, they would have still taken him out because that was the thing that they were going to use to trigger this whole entire Kamala Harris thing. They knew it. They said, hey, if we offer Biden up to Trump and we give Trump the edge and we really, really keep it down the line, even if we keep it fair down the line, Trump's going to destroy him. He's going to show that he's not with it. He's going to show that he's out of his mind no matter what Trump does. So let's throw Biden to the wolves because now we'll have our excuse. Everyone will see it right then and there for the whole entire world, country, everyone to see Biden's out of his mind. So they threw him up to the wolves in that debate. And that's why those fucking monitors or whatever you call them, they did their job and they did it the right way, like a debate's supposed to be. No fucking bullshit, call it down the middle, no sides. right? They did that. The reason they did that is because they threw him to the wolves. The reason that this last debate was fucked up and they were fact-checking Trump and they weren't even doing a fucking thing to Kamala, even questioning her or anything, even the questions that they asked her, they didn't follow it up and say, you didn't answer our question, here's the question again, answer it. They didn't even do that with her. They let her just skate free. The reason they did that is because the media obviously is in on it. They're working with the Democratic Party. They know what the Democrats are going to do because the Democrats tell them, this is what we're going to do. This is what you need to say. This is what we need to push. And they all do it. They all work in tandem. They all work together. Period. They're in bed together. The Democratic Party is in bed with the media. There's no doubt about it. They covered for Biden until they were like, yo, we're going to pull the trigger on Biden, get the media on top of that too. The media turned their back on them that night that Biden went to the debate stage. The media, literally, they ended that show and they were bashing the fuck out of him because they knew, yo, this is the dagger. Throw him to Trump, let everybody in the country see that he's fucking gone, and then we'll all eat him up. And they did it. They all were in on it together. It was all a big plan, and it was all planned. And that's it, bottom line. Bottom line.
That's a good assessment, actually.
Yeah.
That is a very good assessment because that is something I do see Democrats doing. Hey, let's protect them and then not protect them anymore. That's something they would actually do.
Yeah, they're scumbags like that. They throw their own people to the wolves, bro. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. If you don't listen, if you're not like ready to be called on and ready to be pointed at and ready to be told what to do and what to think and what to say and what decisions to make, well, then you don't fit their bill and you got to go.
Which is kind of weird because, like, he did everything they obviously wanted to do. So it makes you go like, huh, I wonder why you want to do this now.
Well, yes, he did do everything they wanted him to do, but they knew, and they knew everything that Trump was saying and everything that a lot of media outlets were saying is true. Like, Biden is so fucking far gone. He can't be president. He doesn't even have a brain anymore. He can't be president. They knew that. They were like, yo, we're going to lose with this guy. We're definitely going to lose. He can't even debate Trump. He's out of his fucking mind. We are definitely going to lose with this guy. And they knew it. So they said, we got to replace him. And the only way to do that, they knew, was, yo, we got to throw him to the wolves. We got to see if Trump will play along, which he did. And if I was Trump, I would have said, nope, I'm not doing any fucking debate with Biden. And people would have been like, why the fuck aren't you doing a debate? That's fucked up. I still would have said no, because it's like, you don't see the writing on the wall. They're throwing him so they can destroy him and take him out. And yet Trump took the bait and he fucking destroyed Biden, and he took the fucking bait, bro. And you know what? It's like he almost had to take the bait because everybody wants to see a presidential debate. Everybody thinks that there definitely should be a couple of them every time a person runs for president and blah, blah, blah. But it's like, no, man, the writing was on the wall. They were throwing Biden to the wolves. They used you to do it. That's why you'll never get another fair debate. That's why the debate against fucking, what's her name, Kamala, was so one-sided, because that's what all your debates will be, unless they want to use you for something. And they did. The debate before that, they used Trump to just do just the kill shot. They used Trump for the kill shot. And
honestly, to play off of that, I think the ABC debate was so rigged to that point was because they knew Trump was going to eat her alive, so they had to be like, yeah, we'll argue with you too.
Yep.
And I think that was an attempt to make Trump try to get Trump angry, to say, see, look, he's angry, he's not fit to run.
Yeah.
I think that was the case. And that's why they asked things about, like, abortion. They kept asking about it.
And they kept badgering Trump and looking up his shit and then telling them their own fucking views on shit and, like, telling them, I think you're lying right now because I was there when that was said and you didn't come off like you were kidding around. It's like, what? Yeah. It's like, dude, you're here to ask questions. What are you doing putting it, like, I don't care what you think. You know, this has nothing. You're not running for office. You're asking us the questions because we're running for office. You're not running for, like, these people should be ashamed of themselves as fucking reporters and TV personalities and people who say that they are like what they are, like a Walter Cronkite. You know what I mean? Like, You want to sit there and be like, I do the nightly news and I am a serious reporter. No, you're a fucking hack. You proved it. You proved it. Because if you don't have enough integrity to go out there and say, you know what? No. If this guy's coming onto my stream, on my show, or I'm involved with it, I'm doing it fair. I don't give a fuck. And he didn't do that, this guy. He was like, oh, yeah, we'll call Trump out on all the facts and fuck it. We'll just, like, it's pretty evident, you know?
Yeah, but you know what the worst thing about that, Ken? To play off of that, you know what the worst thing about it is that he lied himself, too. He'll be like, well, actually, the crime rate's going down. Next question. Like, what the fuck, dude?
I know, yeah, dude, the balls on these people. They're like, the FBI just reported the crime rate is going down. Yeah, sure, the FBI reported that. Exactly. Yeah, right. They reported that. Sure, they did. Right.
Like he'll lie his balls off and then been like, okay, next question. Like, bro, okay, seriously, you're making it obvious. Like, okay.
You know, as they were doing that, I was saying to Shannon while we were watching it, I was going, why are they not fact checking her? Why are they not following up with questions when she don't answer on the first, answer? Like, how come they're not following up like they are with Trump? And I was saying that the whole time. And then sure enough, after the show after the debate ended, I went and listened to my shows and this and that and checked out all the other shows, and they were all saying the same shit except for CNN. That it was all rigged, it was all bullshit, it was all against Trump once again. And of course I knew that was going to happen, because before the fucking debate went off, people were like, maybe Trump will get a fair thing here because like he did on the last debate. And I'm thinking to myself, are you that dumb? They did that for the last debate so he could kill off Biden. They used him. They threw the fucking dead meat in front of him and he took it like a lion and ate it up. They rigged it.
And you know what? They knew, like, if the debate wasn't that rigged anyway, Trump would have killed her regardless. Like, if you remember the Hillary Clinton debates at all, you know he ate her alive.
Dude, when he was debating Hillary and he walked up behind her and she, like, looked over her shoulder and got, like, nervous that he was walking towards her, I thought there's no way she's winning this election. She just looked like she was like a fucking deer in headlights during that I think it was the one that was actually in New York. It was at Hofstra University, because I remember watching it so like closely. Yeah. And I remember he walked up on her from behind and she kind of like looked over her shoulder like, oh God, he's going to rape me like my husband did to so many women, you know? Hillary Clinton,
dude, it too. You know, fair and well, Trump has probably fucked her too.
Dude, listen to this. Do you know that guy, Stephanopoulos? He's a reporter too. Stephanopoulos. He has his own show on CBS or whatever, right? Nightly news or whatever he does. And you know that guy James Corville?
Yeah. I know him.
So those two guys worked on the Clinton election team, right? And they were a big reason why Clinton got elected. If you go back, there's a documentary on the Clinton election when he ran for office and how he won and all the things that were being done behind the scenes and how they won that election against Bush, right? And when Clinton first became president. And Corville and this other guy, right, Stephanopoulos, were basically the team that would go around and they would be responsible for beating down and hacking up and fucking up any story that came out about Bill Clinton having sexual relations with women. They were the ones who were responsible for going around and shutting the mouths of these women, for killing the stories that would get into the news about these women, for trying to get them fucked in the courts and in jail and in trouble and sabotage and all kinds of shit these people would do for Clinton when he was running for office, right? And Hillary Clinton knew about these guys. She knew that these guys were doing shit like that with these women that her husband fucking raped, some of them. And
you know, that actually may explain more why Bill Clinton had that face when Trump was exposing him as a rapist. Like, you remember that face he made when Trump was like, yeah, he raped women?
Oh, yeah. Well, he did. And the thing is, like, you know, these allegations against Trump with, like, you know, that fucking chick, Stormy Daniels, and, like, all this other shit. And it's like, oh, Trump's a fucking bad person. He's such a piece of shit and this and that. And it's like, wait. didn't you vote for Clinton? And don't you love Bill Clinton and the whole Clinton family? Like, how can you say this about Trump when Bill Clinton had fucking like 40 more fucking sexual charges against him than fucking Donald Trump has ever had? And it's like, you fucking people have such a double fucking standard, man. Democrats. I mean, it's fucking ridiculous how much of a double standard they have, because these people went around and went after these innocent women, these women that worked for and supported and did election stuff with Clinton and did all kinds of shit. Young women too. Some of them were like 22, 23 years old. Like, these women are working in the governor his office, who's running for president, and all of a sudden he's fucking finger banging them behind a fucking door, and they basically, you don't sit there and take it, well then you're fucked, you're shunned, you're thrown out, and you got Carville and this other asshole coming at you and trying to chop down who you are, telling people you're a drug addict, liar, and that you're a scumbag, and you're this and you're that, and demeaning you. And like, this is what these people did to innocent fucking women who didn't do a damn thing wrong. They just got fucking stuck with this asshole who's a sexual predator, and he's got all this power, so they get to be looked at as hooas who fucking did what they did to Bill Clinton, and it wasn't his fault. It wasn't my fault that they threw the pussy at me. You know what I mean? It wasn't my fault. You know, and then there's Hillary Clinton on her high horse talking shit about Donald Trump being a fucking criminal and a threat to democracy and a threat to our to our country. And it's like, bitch, if he's a threat, what is your husband then, who is president? What is your husband then, who fucking raped and sucked and fucked all these women behind your back? What is he then? But yet you still sit there covering for him, just like James Carville did and all these other pieces of shit that didn't give a fuck about anybody but power and greed and money. That's all these fuckers give a fuck about. They don't report the news. They make it. These pieces of shit. They fucking make it.
Well, they gotta fill the pockets somehow, and that's around the working class man. They want poor and only rich people.
On our backs, bro. On our backs they do it, bro. On our backs. Our money, our backs. They fight wars on our money. They fucking, they fight wars on our youth. They take our kids and they fucking ship them overseas, and they come home in body bags, and they sit there and go, well, thank you, we'll give you a free grave. The fuck out of here, bro.
And they have the goal to call it, we're fighting for your freedom.
Yeah, and they got the goal to say, well, we're going to put you in jail if you don't fight for your country. Like, fuck you. I'll decide what I'm going to do. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and so we're conscripts to a war you started.
Yeah. Yep. Basically. And it's never ending, man. And everybody that steps up to try to take it down gets shot in the fucking head and killed. And you know what? They're not going to stop till they fucking Kennedy. Till they fucking Kennedy Donald Trump. Okay?
Yeah.
They're not going to stop till you see fucking Trump's fucking forehead fly off. They're not going to stop.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? The same thing. Here's the best thing about that. These same people want to take your guns away, but you have other people take the guns and fight others at war and die. Funny how that works.
Yeah, but it's funny how the same people that want to take your guns and take your security away, they got fucking armed assholes all around them, 20 deep, armed to the T's with semi-automatic fucking weapons of war, right? But they're allowed to have it because, no, I need my security. But we're going to come into your house. Now, Kamala Harris said, we'll come into your house. Just because you're allowed to have that weapon doesn't mean we're not going to come into your house and check that weapon and see if it's up to standards. And if it's not, we're taking it and probably taking you with it. That's what this bitch fucking said. Like, who the fuck are you?
Good response to that. First of all, why do you care what people have in their household? That is none of your business, you dumb broad. Mind your own fucking business.
And who the fuck do you think you are that you could just fucking... You're going to make that fucking threat, but yet you walk around with a fucking armed team of fucking semi-automatics and fucking handguns out the ass, and we can't have a fucking gun to defend our fucking family, right? No, we're not allowed that.
Hey, guess what? If assault rifles are so bad, why do you got them? Well, why don't you practice what you preach?
Yeah, walk around with a fucking boomerang, fucking idiot.
Yeah. You know what the worst thing about it is? They don't even define what an assault rifle is. AR-15 to them in his assault rifle because it's it looks scary.
Dude, the funny thing is these politicians talk about banning assault rifles. Meanwhile, if you ask them what's an assault rifle, they can't even answer you. They don't even know. They don't even know. They're trying to ban it, and they can't even answer the question of, okay, you want to ban assault rifles? What is an assault rifle? And they're like,
I don't know. It's so stupid.
Dude, they're dumb fucks. It's like these kids in college, Bullsy. It's like these kids in college. They go up to them and they're like, what are you here, protesting? And they're like, oh, I'm here, I'm here to protest the war in fucking Israel and what they're doing to the Palestinians. And it's like, all right, what are they doing to the Palestinians? Oh, they're killing them in droves. Why are they killing them? Well, they're killing them because they're at war. Why are they at war? Over land. Oh, it's over land, and yeah, and it's like they're vague and they're fucking retarded about it. They're like, oh, they're at war because they don't like each other. It's like, no, you don't even know what the fuck is going on. Why are you here? What are you doing? You're out here protesting with your little mask over your fucking face like an idiot, and you're out here protesting, and you look like a fucking moron, and you sound like a moron.
Like they're supporting a tough freaking terrorist group.
Christ almighty. And you know what? Like but Bullsy, you know what? Even if they want to support that terrorist group, which they have every right to do, all right? At least know what the fuck you're supporting. Do some fucking research before you go out there and say, I'll die for this cause. You don't even know what the fuck you don't even know what you're backing. Like, at least learn what the fuck you're backing and what you stand for instead of just oh, you know what, I'm going to go with these group of people because I want people to think that I think this way. Yeah.
I'm a good person.
Yeah, I just want people to think I think this way. I don't care if I really do it. That's like saying, oh, I go to church all the time. And I don't go to church one fucking day. But I tell everybody I know, like, yo, I go to church all the time, man. You should too. You should really think about going to church. Meanwhile, you don't even step a foot in church. Like, stop the shit. Just stop. Stop.
Okay, so well, let me put it this way. For those that may not understand the Israel versus Palestine war, this is an ongoing war since 1947.
Yeah, and it's never going to end, bro. It's not going to. And you know what? It was going on even before that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was going on before World War II.
Yeah.
You know, Israel is like Palestinians and the Israel people, like the Israeli people, have always been at war. They're always going to be at war. There's nothing we can fucking do. It has nothing to do with geography. It has nothing to do with. It's like all religious hate. It's all behind religion and hate. There's no way you can stop that.
It's basically Islam versus Jew.
Yeah, basically. And you know what? Islam is always going to hate Jews. Period.
Yeah, and to be fair, Islam and Jews didn't have hatred towards each other during the earlier times during the Middle East.
No, they didn't. They didn't. But now look at the world now, though, bro. The world now is like, it's so like split. You know what I mean? It's like half the world is this, the other half is this, and the other half is this. You know?
Yeah. And to put it into perspective about the Israel versus Palestine war, it is about land, but it's more about like the Jewish people.
Yeah, no, I hear you. It is about land, but at the end of the day, it really isn't. You know what I mean? It's really about like.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and you know something? Even if they give the Palestinians all the land, and Israel's like, listen, we're going to give it all back to you and we're leaving, they would still be fucking at war with them, no matter where they ended up. They'd still be at war with them.
Yeah, let's be real here. Like, these Jewish people in Israel believe that they're the chosen ones, and like, let's not beat around the bush.
Hey, I have no problem with Jews believing that. Like, hey, if you want to believe that, believe that. If you are the chosen one, then that's awesome. That's great. If you're not, then you like sound like idiots, and we'll find out when it's all said and done, I guess, right?
Yeah. But you also have to take into account, like, Israel has a lot of the backing of the United States and Russia. Like,
yeah, and you know why that is, right?
Yeah.
Because of where they are strategically, and like what the control that we have over Israel is like, you know, it's through the roof, the control we have over them. Like, you know,
but at the same time, Israel kind of takes advantage of that control. Like, oh, like, we got the backing of this. Like, they're not stupid.
Yeah,
people.
they do take control of that. They do take advantage of that. I agree 100% because they really do, in the sense of like, they fucking, you know, they go overboard, you know, and they like really go above and beyond, especially now. And I understand, like, nobody wants to see their people slaughtered, and they're gonna do whatever they can to like get back at those people. But like, isn't it enough killing? Like, isn't it? When does it become enough? You know.
We'll get to that, but what I want to break down is what it really became about. Like, it is, like I said, it is about land, but not really. It's more about like one state believes, hey, we're the chosen ones, we're this is ours, we deserve to be here. The other believes, no, we had this land, we were able to secure it. You had two world power countries tell us, hey, you're gonna have this, and we had to sign treaties. We can't fight them. Something like around those lines. So, and it turns out like this has been an ongoing war, and U.S. and Russia has participated in some of these conflicts that they've had over the time. And guess what? They're in another conflict again. And what the conflict was about at the time, this time, was about like the Israeli people not seeing the Palestinians as human beings. They would be like, oh, these people don't deserve food or water and this and that. They're not even real people.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man. I mean,
yeah, it was something like that.
Yeah.
And Palestine's like, you know what? Fuck you. We're going to try to ethnic cleanse you again or some shit like that. And guess what? They kidnapped some of the Israeli people. And that's not okay. Trust me. I don't think that is okay at all. There shouldn't even be killing in the first place. And they've been trying to kill each other ever since 1947, if not more than that. And it just turned into a fucking big conflict of these two people trying to kill each other off.
yeah.
You know, at the end of the day, honestly, I have more respect for Islam, but at the same time, they are really responsible for a lot of ethnic cleansing themselves.
They are 100%. You know.
Yeah.
And Catholics are being killed all over the fucking world, and nobody says a word about it because who gives a fuck about Catholics? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, so it's pretty fucked up what's happening with Catholics now, and you know, it won't be a subject until people really start to care, and then by then it'll be probably too late. Because in some areas of this world, you can't go if you're Catholic, man.
They will only care if they need another distraction. That's all.
Yeah, until they got to bring, you know, until they want to distract us from something else.
Oh, now we care about Christianity. Look, all the Christians being killed off. Oh, wow, now you care. After freaking disrespecting Christ
Yeah,
for all
well,
your
that's what it, like you said before. I'm going back to that shit about P. Diddy. Like, they didn't give a fuck before. Now, all of a sudden, they care. You know, it's like, yeah, they should have done, like, okay, you could sit there and say, well, you know, they couldn't do anything yet because they didn't have enough proof of what was going on, or, you know, all that shit. But it's like, come on, you know how long this guy's been doing this for? Like, this guy's been doing this a long time. This shit's been going on a long time. Same thing with Harvey Weinstein. They waited so long, man. They could have had him years and years and years before. They just didn't, you know, it comes down to, like, who knows, man? Maybe politics. Who knows what it's all about? Maybe he stopped donating to the right guy, to the wrong person. Who knows, bro? It seems like it all has to do with, like, power and money. All this shit, you know?
Yeah, but here's the big thing about Israel versus Palestine, and I think you will even agree with this. Why even both sides would even try to support one killing over the other is amazes me. You support war. Like, a lot of Republicans, there's like even Charlie Kirk, who else? Who's the psychology guy? What's his name again?
I don't know.
Like, because, like, he was one of the guys that kind of showed support for Israel. And, what's his name? I can't remember it. But he was one of those guys.
Yeah.
I can't figure out the name, but a lot of people, and Ben Shapiro, he's Jewish himself, of course, but he was like, Jewish people went through a lot of grief, and yeah, so did Islam.
I know. Ben Shapiro is so one-sided, you know. It's like, I can't listen to him when it comes to, like, Jewish shit, because he's just, you know, no matter what, he's going to back his religion, you know?
Yeah. Zionistic. That's why he fired Candace Owens, because it was like...
I know. It's so stupid. What did he have her on there for, like, 1 week? I mean, not even. Like, it was like, come on.
Like, how dare she have a different opinion?
Yeah, it was, that shit was so... He's like, you know, I like some of the shit he says, don't get me wrong, but he's a fucking idiot. He thinks he's another one of these guys thinks he's right about every fucking thing he says, you know?
He's exposed by a soy boy with a fucking beard who's freaking liberal as shit. Let's be honest here. I don't know his name, but he's always exposed by that guy. Imagine being exposed by a freaking liberal idiot. Yeah, that's bad on its own. And his best moment is arguing with idiot college students. At this point, yeah, you're not doing anything for yourself because at this point it's already been exposed that they're fucking idiots.
Yeah, you know, I come to find out, like, a lot of people online, like, that I liked at one point, a lot of them are fucking idiots now, man. Like, I don't know what happened to some of these people, bro. I don't know how the fuck I listened to them at one point.
Just that they had a platform and we just like, oh, they say things I agree with, something like that. But they don't actually read or write.
No, I think, like, some of them were just saying shit just to get people to watch them and to get people to like them. And then once they got the power, they, like, turned around and said, all right, now I'm going to be the real me. You know what I mean? And it's like, it shows, bro.
It's probably part of it too, but I think they kind of always been that way. It just became more exposed after that way.
Yeah.
They don't have to really pay attention to their personalities and their characteristics to even notice it. And once you do, it's just like, oh.
Like that fat fuck Boogie 2988, bro. Like him. You know what I mean? Like, it was like all these people loved him. And they were like, oh, man, he's great, and this and that, and he's funny, and this and that, and blah, blah, blah. And then, like, here it is fucking 8 years later. You know, it's like this guy's fucking begging and lying and, you know, cheating and stealing and fucking just a all-around scumbag.
Yeah.
Like Tommy C. You know, like a Tommy C scumbag, you know?
Yeah, I never met Tommy C. But
dude, Tommy C, let me tell you, man, like, that guy, you want to talk about fake, phony laughs? Fake, phony laughs? That guy's got the worst fake fucking phony laugh. It's like cringy. It's cringy when he laughs. It's fucking cringy. All right? It's fucking annoying. It really is. Well, it's so goddamn annoying, man. It really fucking truly is. But, yeah, he's a cringy fuck. And you know what? I never knew, like, I don't know, like, maybe Keemstar, like, linked up with him because he was, like, he saw somebody who he could manipulate and fuck with, maybe. Because I always wondered, like, why did fucking Keemstar give this guy a fucking shot and a platform? Like, why? What was so special about this guy that he had to fucking choose this guy? And I was on the call with Tommy C when he first linked up with Keemstar. Like, I was on the call, and he dumped me off the call and said, oh, I lost you. He didn't lose me. He just didn't want me on the call so I could interact with Keemstar, which I winded up doing a couple of months anyway, later. But it was like, you know, he expected me to believe. Like, he hit me up after he got off the call with Keemstar, and he expected me to believe that I got bumped off the call and you know, he tried calling me back, which he didn't. And I was like, listen, whether that happened or not, it doesn't make a difference, because if I got a call from Keemstar and I had Tommy C on, I would have made sure 100% that Tommy C was involved and in that call with me, because I brought him on. I'm not going to dump him off the call because a big, huge, you know, a YouTuber calls in and I'm going to go dump somebody off who I asked to be on a stream with me. You know, that's just not my style. But at the same breath, I also understood why he did it, because he was trying so hard for so long to get Keemstar on a call with him that he probably thought, like, no way, like, this is my channel. I finally got this guy on. Let me dump him off the call because I don't want him to say anything. Like, I want these minutes to myself, however long I have him on here. And he probably made the right call, because if I would have stayed on, I would have interfered and who knows what would happen. But he obviously made the right call, because Keemstar started fucking with him after this call because he was going he was getting loud and acting like a fucking idiot, and Keemstar loved that. So, you know, Keemstar got the idea in his head, like, ooh, I can maybe put this guy on a podcast with me and let him rip me to shreds on the podcast, which was a great idea. But when he put fucking Tommy C on the podcast with him, the first episode they had, Tommy C just sat there and laughed at every fucking thing Keemstar said and sucked his cock the first 3 episodes. So basically, Keemstar gave him the ball and said, "Here, be my Scottie Pippen." And you know what he did with it? He dropped the fucking ball and made himself look like a fucking idiot, to where all these people had to tell Tommy C, bro, why do you think Keemstar put you on the stream? He wanted Tommy C, the guy who, talked all this shit about Keemstar, but the minute he got on a fucking podcast with him, he fucking cowered down like a fucking vagina hole, right? And had his asshole licked out and sucked and fucked by Keemstar, where he had to sit there like a little bitch and fucking and laugh at every fucking thing he said. So he fucking dropped the ball, but he still got massive amount of chances because Keemstar knew I could take this guy and do whatever with this dude if he just starts fucking doing what he did on the phone with me that first night. And then eventually Tommy C got it and started being that person that Keemstar wanted him to be. And he winded up making a pretty little name for himself off of Keemstar and off of the people that were watching it and this and that. And he built up a fucking little channel there. You know what I mean? And this is the type of guy that needed YouTube. He's another one of these guys that need YouTube to work. He's going to go at it every fucking single day and night until it works, because this is all he has. He's not getting a job. He's not working. He ain't even paying child support. Okay? Trust me. All right? So what he needs is YouTube to start working for him. He needs to make money on the internet somehow, some way. You know what I mean? And he did. And he garnered enough people that he started making money on it. And, you know, now he sits there with his little video games and his laugh and he, you know, and he thinks he's fucking hot shit because he's got a couple of thousand fucking people, you know, and he thinks he's this big fucking star. And it's like, dude, you're just some fucking idiot who couldn't make it in the U.S. You had to move to fucking Germany and live. Fuck some nasty Helga-looking fucking German twat. Get her pregnant, not even pay child support. Have a fucking 65-pound fucking infant was born. This thing was like fucking, it looked like a big German fucking soldier from World War II, this baby. I'm sorry, I don't like talking shit about kids, but this baby looked like a fucking, the Goodyear Michelin fucking man rolled into one. All right, this thing was fucking huge. It looked like a big German babushka baby. It was like, look what I've made, 9 into the world. This fucking 95-pound baby came out of this woman. And then what did he do? He fucked that marriage up too. And then he ends up by himself in a fucking video game room full of video games and his internet. And he talks shit about YouTube people all day, every day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he seems like another drama guy.
Yeah, he's another one of these guys that, like, he's got to link on and do this and do that and fucking bow down and suck cock and fucking to fight his way up the pole. You know what I mean? It's not on talent. It's on fucking what you can suck and fuck. You know what I mean? And who you could attract and what you do. And you know what? Like, is he talented? Not really. He knows a lot about YouTube and he talks shit about these guys, and that's great. He's got a big mouth. He said he acts like he's from New Jersey and New York, and he got this whole big Jersey thing going. But meanwhile, he hasn't lived here in the longest time. He's not even fucking from New York or New Jersey anymore. He's like a fucking German now. Shut the fuck up and go buy a Wiener Schnitzel. All right?
Just what you told me, like, for one, like, look, dude, I can't see myself streaming every day of my life, and even if I wanted to, it'll be
it's
like,
sickening.
Like...
It's sickening how these people fucking stream that much, bro. It really is. It's like, damn, this motherfucker's on again. Like, Christ Almighty. Like, how much fucking, like Jesus Christ, dude.
Like for me, like, sometimes I just get like 2 to 3 views on my streams because I don't really care to stream. I could have like kept 24 live viewers at the time if I just kept at it.
Yeah, dude, listen, everybody has proved if you keep at it in YouTube, you're going to get a good amount of like people watching you no matter what. Like, even if you're sitting there and fucking fingering your butthole the whole time on a screen, you're going to get people to watch you if you're doing it enough and, you know, you start learning the lingo and start, like, you'll definitely get people. Like, there's no doubt. You put the time in and you'll get the results. But it's like, some of these people put the time in and they act like, look how much time I put into YouTube, man. Look at all the time I put on here. And it's like, yeah, you have no job. You have no life. You admit you have no life. You have nothing else to do. So, yeah, you have plenty of time to put in on YouTube. Like, of course you do. I get it. Yeah. You know?
But I'm coming from a place of perspective. Like, if somebody like Tommy and C exists and you were to tell me, like, I put in a lot of work on YouTube, I'm better than you. You're just sitting there and be like, bro, but I don't even know you. Something like that, because like I don't see myself sitting every day gaming for nothing and not at least adding something to a conversation. Right? Yeah. If I were to just sit there and just game and figure my asshole and just talk great about people. Oh, I have been everywhere. I just been like,
dude, how can you, like, Bullsy, how can you be in like almost your 50s, right, and be interested in YouTubers bullshit, YouTubers beefs, and fucking brawls with each other? Like, that's what you're mainly, like, that's what your show is on, and you're almost 50 fucking years old, and that's what your show is on for 2 hours, talking about YouTubers fighting each other. Like, I mean, isn't that sad in a way?
It is sad.
Or is it just me?
To me, like, his only way to go off of that is just talking about the beefs with Future Drama, because I think he wants beefs as well. But that eventually will kill his channel, because eventually somebody's going to come out and actually, like, be big enough to make him look like shit. And all it takes is one stream from a guy who's...
Yeah, but you know what, though, bro? Plenty of people have made him look like shit. Like, for instance, Real Talk was on his shit, right? And Real Talk mentioned me for some reason. And he was like, oh, I know, Tommy, you hate Foul-Mouthed Ken, but he's my man. I got to tell you right now, he's my boy. And he said, oh, he might be playing both sides of the fence, but, you know, I don't know that. I don't think he is, which I wasn't. And he knew I wasn't. But he did, like, totally say that in front of him, and you could see his face was like, you fucking, why'd you even mention him? And like, you like him? How dare you like him? Like, you're friends with him? How fucking dare you? Like, me, in that guy's eyes, he fucking hates my guts. You know why he hates my guts? Because when I was working with him and he was bringing me on streams with him, he told me behind the scenes, he was like, I don't want you doing any videos about Tommy NC 2010, nothing to do with him. And I was like, well, he's been coming on to my streams, and he's been on there, and we've been like going over like his old shit, and we've been showing it. And he's like, I don't want you doing that no more. Like, I don't want nobody talking shit about him. And I was like, well, I'm not talking shit about him. We're just having fun with it. You know what I mean?
This dude. Why does he care?
I don't know, dude. It was weird. It was like he was trying to control what me and my friends were doing just because I was streaming with him like twice a week. And I told him, bro, I'm going to do what I want to do. If we want to talk about Tommy negative or positively, we're doing it. And I don't give a fuck. And he was like, well, you ain't working with me then. And I was like, well, then I guess I don't work with you then. Like, I don't really give a fuck. You ain't paying me. You don't even plug me, bro. So what the fuck? I don't care. You know, like, what does it do for me?
He rubbed off on Joe majorly. If we're going, I think he rubbed off on Joe Cronin majorly.
I don't know, but it was like, yeah, that was like a move before I got involved with anybody else, where I was like, oh wow. And you know what? I noticed that a lot of YouTubers do that shit, that like are like, that have channels that have a couple of thousand, or they're making money. Like, they'll straight up be like, you know, you if you're gonna work with me, you know, you can't do this, you can't say that, you can't be here, you can't do that, you can't, you know what I mean? And it's like,
don't worry about it. Like, if you want the guy on your stream, you want to talk with him, well, then have him on your stream. Don't worry about what he does.
I just can't believe that some of these people think that they could like tell a grown fucking person the grown man what to do. It's like, what? Like, who the fuck do you think you are? Like,
here's what I'm thinking about the whole goddamn thing. Like, okay, like, first of all, grow up. You're not anybody's caretaker or boss. Like, I'm not even sure where this arrogance comes from, where you can like dictate to people what they can and can't do.
And see, that's the key word right there, arrogance, because that was what was the problem with Tommy C. Because we share mutual friends. We always have, me and Tommy C, right? There's other people besides Real Talk, Tommy NC 2010, and a couple of other people that we both know. But there's other people that are friends with him that are friends with me for a long time, right? He knows who it is. I know who it is. I'm not saying any names, but we share mutual friends, right? And they know like the deal. They know like how Tommy is, and they're friends with Tommy. They live stream with him every once in a while, you know, and they'll tell me the same shit. Like, Tommy is not exactly an easy person to get along with. He's very like arrogant and like vindictive, and does a lot of weird shit behind the scenes, and is very, very like selective who he interacts with and who he talks to, because he's very like secretive about where he lives and what he does and all. And he was like that before, you know, he only had what, like fucking 1,700 subs when I was on his channel. He had 1,700 subs when I started with him, right?
Okay.
And he was like that back then. So he was always like that. Like, he's always been like secretive and like, because you know what it is, bro? And I hate to blow up the spot, but in reality, it's because he owed a lot of money to like back child support and all kinds of shit to this woman in the US, and like, you know, and then another woman here there in Germany where he lives. Like, this guy fucks up marriages. He fucks up. He's just a fucking, honestly, he's just a fucking deadbeat. That's what he really is. He's a fucking deadbeat, to be honest with you. You know?
You know what's funny? I think his channel is only coming off of like gaming and beefing from everything you said. Like, he wants to have things his way, but he doesn't get it, so everybody else is the problem.
Yeah, and he thinks that Tommy NC 2010 like appreciates the shit he does for him. Meanwhile, Tommy for years would complain and complain to me and complain to me and complain to me about Tommy C. You know, and I'd always say the same thing, almost the same shit I say about the other person that Tommy complains about, well, used to complain about. I would say, dude, go to them, tell them how you feel, explain to them what's going on instead of telling me about it and not doing anything about it. You know what I mean? And Tommy would never like take that next step to like say something, but he eventually did. And now Tommy C basically treats Tommy NC 2010 like he's a fucking, like he's his retarded little brother that he has to take care of. And, you know, it's the weirdest type of relationship. And it really is.
Hell?
Yeah, it's really weird. It's a real weird, like every time he talks to him, he can't treat him like a grown-up. He doesn't treat him like a man. He treats him literally like a kid every time he talks to him. It's fucking weird. It really is. And when we called him out for it and we actually spoke to him about it, he was like, oh, I do that because look at him, listen to him. He's autistic. Like, and we're like, but dude, you don't have to treat him like he's a fucking child every time you speak with him. And every time like you talk about him, you got to like talk about him like he's like some kind of little baby you take care of. It's fucking really weird. And he used to be like, I speak to Tommy's mother and she knows I take care of him and she knows I'll always take care of him. And meanwhile, it's like Tommy's mother didn't even fucking know you, bro. Like, she never even really spoke to you before. You're a weird fuck.
What kind of person says that shit?
Fucking weird, dude. Weird.
What kind of... Okay.
Yeah. All that shit's factual, man. All that shit is fucking factual. You can look on my channel, go back and watch videos with it on there where we played video clips, audio clips of Tommy saying shit like that, like, you know, talking about Tommy NC and being like, because he won't ever understand like you guys do. Matter of fact, it was in the Tommy C interview that me, Filthy, and Lucky Low did with Tommy C. All of us had him on and we interviewed him. And after we were done interviewing him, he said, do not air that interview. And we were like, why? And he was like, I don't like how it came off. You guys tried to sandbag me. And we were like, what? What do you mean? He was like, when you asked me those questions about Tommy NC 2010, you made me look bad on purpose. And we were all like, what? We thought the fucking interview went awesome. He was like, if you fucking play that, I'll sue you. We were like, what the fuck, bro? You gonna sue us? I got like 5 fucking subscribers, bro. Like, what are you talking about? You know?
Okay,
fucking weird, bro.
If it's an interview, he obviously agreed to the whole fucking thing,
yeah,
right?
and we played it anyway, bro. We were like, fuck that, bro. We were taking segments out of it and playing a little at a time and like playing parts that he sounded like a fucking idiot. And he got so mad, bro. He was talking shit about me in front of Keemstar, in front of all these other people. I was like, yeah, keep talking shit about Foul Mouths Network, buddy. Thank you. You know? I wound up finding some people out of like him early on, you know? Yeah. But yeah, he's a fucking weirdo, bro. He's another one of these fucking arrogant twats, bro, that just think the world revolves around them. They talk shit about all these other people, right? Meanwhile, they can't even pay their own child support. It's like, come on, dude. You're a fucking lowlife. Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Let me just like play with this whole the things you just told me right now. So basically, he treats Tommy NC like a kid that's his brother. But meanwhile, he's in Germany avoiding his actual kid and wife.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Tommy NC as a kid, but fuck my actual
I got news
kid.
for you. He treats Tommy NC like he's a fucking moron constantly, right? when he talks to him.
You're
When-
telling me, what
Dude.
you're telling me right now, it's like an actual moron.
Well, dude, when he talks to him, he treats him like that. When he talks about him, he treats him like that. So, like, but the ironic thing is, I bet you Tommy NC 2010, if he had a kid, if he had a marriage, if he had a wife, I bet you he would be a better father, a better husband than that fucking guy. I bet you any amount of money that Tommy NC 2010 would fight his ass off to be in his kid's life. He'd probably go to court to be in his kid's life and spend every cent that he had to be in his kid's life. Unlike Tommy C, who could give a fuck about his own kids. So
he tries his best to get away from his kids, apparently. Like,
he does.
Oh, no.
He does,
oh, no,
bro.
child support. I gotta get away. He'll fucking jump in the ocean and swim away.
He's
and get,
pathetic,
let
bro.
himself get-
Tommy C is pathetic, bro. He fucking sits there and calls all these people out for shit online, and then he goes into like their character and who they are, and like goes nuts on all this like their private shit, and looks up their fucking history, and like looks up all this shit like a weirdo, and then sits there and calls them out for all this weird shit, and then, you know, doesn't, God forbid you fucking say anything about Tommy C though. Like, God forbid you call him out for something. Oof, it's a problem.
You know what? That is a reoccurring thing with people like that. I get to call you out, but how dare you talk about me? Oh, well, you know what? Maybe if we were nice to people, maybe it wouldn't happen in the first place.
Yeah.
With all of that.
Maybe
But
if you
these-
weren't a lying, manipulative, fucking arrogant dick, you wouldn't have like the fucking feedback you have. Maybe you'd have probably 200,000 more people watching you, or who the fuck knows. But honestly, you
We're
know,
making fun of you, but here we are.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I say Tommy and Thea is my own son. What about your real son? Oh, don't bring him up. How
Dude,
dare
it was so weird. And even the guys that I was like on with, like Filthy and those guys, like I just asked them, like, what do you guys think of like how he talks about Tommy and what he thinks of him? And they fucking felt the same way. Like, yo, it's weird. Like, he thinks like he's got to like, because he was like warning us, like basically saying, I'm telling you, I don't want to hear nothing about Tommy. Nothing. I don't want to hear it. Like, and I'm like, what? And then I went and interviewed Tommy anyway and did this whole thing on it, and then went into his past and like went into some negative shit, because I was like, you know, Tommy, I forgot exactly what it was that we were getting on him about, but I kind of got on him about like streaming a little, I guess. And when Tommy C heard that, bro, the first call I got, bro, was, "You're fired." And I'm like, fired? I don't even work for you, you fucking weirdo.
You know, I guarantee you he's the type of person to like write on a pencil, "I'm Tommy and C's legal guardian," or some shit like that. Say, "Look, I have the proof for court. Don't you dare talk about him." Or something. And then the next day you're at court and he shows that slip. I guarantee you he'd do shit like that.
Yeah, I don't know. Tommy C's laugh, I don't know. I just found it annoying because like he would hit that laugh like whenever, like it was just, I don't know. It just always sounded rehearsed to me, you know? It was like that Kamala laugh. It's like a little...
And shit. Like, I don't
like
understand it. Like, why do you laugh about anything?
I know some people do like him for his laugh and like his arrogance. And I get that. But like, I don't know. I just find that, I don't know. I just, because he was like that. He was like that off air, bro. Like that's what I'm talking about. Like he was like that same person off air. Like if that was like an online persona and he wasn't really like that off air, I would be like, holy shit, this guy's fucking talented. You know what I mean? But it's not. That's like Tommy C. You know, the fake laughing, the just the weirdness. It's like, that's him. You know, that's who he is.
Can we just forget about the arrogance? Can we like talk about the laugh for a second? Why do people like to fake laugh? What is...
You know, I think like, you know how Eddie Murphy had that laugh, bro, that everybody fucking laughed at? Like some people laugh at laughter. You know what I mean? Like some people will find somebody's, like a certain person's laugh funny, where it triggers them to laugh. And I get that because there's been plenty of people that I laugh from their laughter. And I know people who laugh from my laughter, you know, and that is a contagious thing. Laughter is contagious. There's no doubt about it, you know, especially when it's somebody who's... Dude, I got a friend who literally laughs so fucking weird that we die laughing every time he laughs. It's the weirdest laughter that I've ever heard in my life. And I have an aunt that my cousin Chris and I both make fun of every time she laughs. It's the weirdest fucking sound. It sounds like a dead, dying animal. All right? And it makes us die laughing whenever she laughs. So, like, I get it. I get the whole laughter thing. And some people do like Tommy C for that fact, you know?
Okay, but I'm not saying laughter is a bad thing. What I'm saying is it's the consistency of just laughing, especially in a fake way. It just makes my head spin.
Yeah, and I think that's the problem that I have with it, is that I feel like it's fake, you know? But maybe I'm just reading it wrong. I don't fucking know. But I do feel like it's fucking fake, to be honest.
That's what I noticed, because like when I hear a fake laugh, and Kamala Harris has a lot of fake laughs. What are you laughing about? You think this is funny? Like,
I know that part was funny, man, because it was like, you know, it's like, what are you laughing at? Like, this is not funny. We're talking about people's lives, like, and you're fucking sitting there and howling about it. You know, it's like, do you find any of this like serious?
But this is kind of the same way as Tommy C. If he's like trying to talk about drama shit, going into people's personal lives and laughing about it, fake laughing rather, it's just gonna be like, okay, dude, that's not funny. I'm not sure.
I hate when he fucking.
There's no reason for to be doing that in the first place. I don't know what kind of things he's getting, why he gets off of doing that. But if you get off on doing stuff like that, you know, do
Tommy
it.
NC 2010 has kids, but his kids will wash down a fucking drain. That's the only difference. His kids never made it to a vagina to form and become, you know, full-grown mongoloids. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, no.
They would turn into mongoloids if that's the father.
The Munger Bunga. Yo, 150 hit, and the attendance to the show dropped off like 10 people. What came on at like 1:50 a.m.? Anything good? Because it seems like a couple of people left for some reason. I don't know. Maybe we're boring them.
Honestly, it's like it's late night, so
yeah, it happens when it's late night. You're right. I mean, I never really pay attention to that shit, but I was just looking at it and I was like, holy shit, that just jumped off at that time. It's weird. Maybe people.
To be fair with you, like anytime I stream, like I barely get views, and most times actually, it kind of bothers me.
Well, dude, I'll
like,
tell you why you don't get views sometimes. You want to know why?
Why?
I'll tell you right now. Because your alert doesn't go out, bro. When you go live, I'm subbed to your channel for years, okay? I have the bell rang, everything. When you go live, I'm never alerted that you're going live. So,
yeah, well, I have 140 subscribers, I know,
but I'm telling you, what they're doing to you is they've heard what you say. That they've picked up on it. The bots have picked up on shit you've said in the past and shit you're saying in the future, and they picked up on it. And I'm telling you right now, your channel is one of many channels that speak like mine, that will talk like, you know, in a certain way that they just don't want anyone to really hear. You know what I mean? So it's like,
but I know that in a lot of ways. But what I'm saying is, I feel like I'm not really doing a good job anyway.
Well, I mean, you get shadow banned too, bro. So it's like you're behind the 8 ball already, you know? And the same thing with my channel. I get shadow banned to high hell, bro. You know?
Yeah, but small channels. It's not like we're going to attract a big audience.
You're right. You're right. But what they want is, they don't want that to happen at all. So what they do is they put it on you no matter what. You could have 60 fucking subscribers. They're still going to put it on you if you're talking the wrong shit. Because they don't want you to grow at all. They don't want you to semi-grow. They don't want you to grow at all. You know?
Well, I would agree with you on a lot of that. Maybe if I just stuck to drama, maybe I'd get big.
Well, I mean, like, dude, you know what? Like, drama, yeah, but, like, the drama in our community and local drama really does nothing for people that want to grow. You know what I mean? Because it's like you're covering local drama and nobody else knows about outside of our community. You know, like, if you're covering what Tommy C's covering, and you're watching these YouTubers day in and day out because you have all day to watch it, whatever the fuck you want, well then, yeah, you know, you could cover those people and fucking probably build a name for yourself because you're covering mainstream people and you're talking about it constantly, where some of them, or even one of them, is going to pick up on it and maybe talk to you, or maybe interact with you, or maybe, you know, give you an opportunity on a podcast. Like, so you never know, you know, but like, you know, and there's plenty of things that can drive your channel. Like, there's other people that have wrestling driving their channel, and they'll go as far as wrestling will take them. You know what I mean? and they could sit there and tell you that they could be, they could be the head writer, and they could be the head wrestler, and they could be the best champion, and they could be the best fucking producer, and they could be the best writer, and whatever, But in reality, it's like you're as good as you are. You know what I mean? Like, if you're on YouTube and you got a couple of 20, 30, 40, 60, 100,000 subs, yeah, you did it because you have a driving force behind it, and you kept doing it and doing it and doing it. And that's what goes back to what we said before. If you have enough time and you have the right tools in front of you, you're going to succeed no matter what. You're going to succeed. You know what I mean? You just got to have the time to do it. And honestly, I'm not quitting my job to become a YouTuber, even if it was 10 years ago or 15 years ago. Like, I know I have kids. I have to fucking prioritize my shit. You know what I mean? Like, if I didn't have kids or a wife, like, even if I didn't have kids and I still had a wife, I could probably do this a lot more. But no, I can't. I have to prioritize everything I do around my family and my job, and then everything else. And these people don't have to do that. They don't have to prioritize their life around a job or their family. They give up on their families. They give up on their lives. Look at a lot of them. They sit at home all day. No girlfriends, no wives, no kids. Some of them have wives and kids and shit, right? Yeah. But like, like, honestly, good luck down the line when your kids are in high school and they need you around, or your kids are starting to go to college and they need you around, or your kid, like, good luck with that shit. Because when you're putting kids through college and you're fucking traveling here and there and dropping them off and picking them up, and then you have problems, and then you have this, and then you have to work around that, and then this breaks, and then that goes out, and then this car, and then that, and then this, and then that. It's like, good luck with all that shit and live streaming at the same time, because it's not easy. I don't give a fuck if you have a job or not. And some of those people will fucking cave in a second. But some of them won't. Some of them are strong enough to fucking keep going and doing their thing. But honestly, some of these dudes, bro, it's like, it's, some of them are living off the system and living off of fucking other people, and that's just the way it is. And they found their little niche, and that's what they're gonna do until the wheels come off that motherfucker, bro.
And that's the thing with me. I can't see myself even getting donations and be like, oh, thank you for $5.
Dude, they'll be 80 years old still trying to cover, YouTube drama, or fucking wrestling. Like, they'll be fucking 80 years old with 5 people watching them and still be covering the same bullshit because they don't know what else to do. They ain't got nothing else to fucking do,
Even so, I'm not saying drama is inherently bad. I don't think you are either. But it's just like, is that all you can cover at that point? Because like,
yeah, exactly. Exactly. No, I'm not saying drama's bad. Definitely not. Like, drama's good. And like the mainstream, like, honestly, if you're covering like minor drama, like in your own community, well, you're really not going to grow much. And that's fine. You could do that shit to amuse you and to amuse other people, but if you're looking to grow, then you're not getting nowhere. But like, that's fine. You do what you love, you do what you like. And if somebody loves and likes doing that, then so be it. But like a person like, Tommy C, they can't cover local fucking like their own community drama because they have to keep on that fucking track of like the mainstream shit where the eyes are. Because if they don't, then nobody watches them. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Then they end up like us, where it's like you get shadow banned, you get fucking thrown to the side, and it is what it is. And you know what? I don't give a fuck though, man, because like I've said a billion fucking times, I'm not looking to grow. I'm not looking to fucking become a big YouTuber. I do this shit for fun. I have fun with it. I built the fucking cool room to do it in. I fucking plan on doing big things still. It's like we do big things on a little channel. You know what I mean? And if 28 people are here watching, then so be it. If 50 people are here, so be it. If 100 are here, so be it. I'm still going to do the same shit. I still have the same plans. I do this for me, for my friends, for my family, for my friends that are on here. Like, I do that for the people in the chat that were like watching this. Because you know what? If it wasn't for them, I'd be doing it to 0 people. And, I'd still probably be doing it, but it wouldn't be as fun without everybody in the chat and the shit that, you know, like that's good enough for me. I don't need to add more people to fucking feel good about the channel. You know what I mean? Like it's good enough with what I have. You know, I have a lot of people in there that fucking come in and fill that chat every time I go live. What more can I ask for? Honestly. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would feel greedy if I wanted more. Like, no, I want it to be triple what it is. I want more people there and new people. And, like, I'd feel like a fucking selfish piece of shit. You know, with all the blessings that I got from this already, I'd feel like such an asshole if I really secretly wanted more from it. You know, I'd feel like a selfish asshole. You know, it's like this thing has been such a blessing to me to begin with that it's like, this is all plus for me. This is all a plus for me from here on out. Like, honestly, like if it stopped today, I would think of it as one of the fucking coolest fucking things I ever did in my life. That's just me. Maybe I'm wrong thinking that way. Maybe I'm putting too much into it, but it's definitely in my mind, this is one of the coolest fucking things that I've ever gotten the opportunity to do. Plain and simple. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it wouldn't be bad for you to grow either, to be quite frank.
No, I mean, yeah, all right. Like maybe when I retire in fucking 7 years and I start doing YouTube more and more, which I plan to do, well then, yeah, maybe then I want to grow. But as for right now, in this point in my life where I am right now, this is fucking great. This is all butters for me, bro. I ain't mad at nobody, bro. This is all good for me. I don't need to be any bigger. It don't matter to me, bro. Like, it really don't at this point. Now, later on in life, maybe I want to start live vlogging and showing people where I'm going because I plan to travel. You know, if God willing, I'm still around and I'm good and I'm healthy and everything's good, that's what I plan to do. If God lets me fulfill my plans, then I'm going to fucking put it on screen and everybody could see it. I don't give a fuck. I'll show you my license plate. I'll show you where I am. We're going, bro. We're going full steam, full ahead. Full-blown fucking IRL, full-time coverage, campsites, all kinds of shit, like just traveling around everywhere, just fucking going all kinds of places and live streaming it. That's what I plan on doing.
Yeah, that's a big thing too. But as far as streaming goes, if I were to stream again, honestly, like, again, I wouldn't get much of anything. But even if I premiered, I wouldn't get much of anything. It would just take me putting it out there. But even that, I don't think anybody's got to notice. And especially when I'm not consistent at all. It's just like, I already have my priorities straight with what I actually want to do. And part of it is
Bullsy, if you had something that you fucking were passionate about and you were doing it on here, like covering something that you're passionate about and you were doing it on here, like religiously, you would make it. There's no doubt about it. Anyone could. Anyone could. As long as they're fucking consistent and they have a passion about it, that's all that matters.
Yeah. You know what's funny though? Like every time I go to work or I just go outside, and it's funny because you probably won't believe this if I say that, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Is that, hey, you have a personality of a podcaster? I'm like, really? Yeah. I'm like, I'm not sure why, but I guess I could try it. I'm not sure what I would do or say, but I guess I would be saying the same things I'd be saying now. It's just...
What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Like, is it like if you had a podcast, you're saying?
Something like that. What they mean is I have the personality of somebody who could stream and do a podcast.
Well, I mean, you've been doing it for how long now, bro? You know?
Yeah. I guess it just depends. Well, I guess we could start like saying 3 years when I first entered
so I mean, they could probably tell that, like, you know, you're obviously well versed in, like, you know, speaking and, like, you know, speaking your mind and shit, you know. And, like, I think all of us on here that speak a lot on shit, like, you know, obviously outside of YouTube, when you're talking to somebody just face to face, like, and even the people in the chat that are like that like, you know, give their views on shit, like, I'm sure, like, we're all quick to be like, hey, this is how I feel about this situation, you know, like, because we already know, we're tuned into it because of our interaction that we have, you know. Like, there's some people that sit there and don't talk politics for fucking years. They don't give a fuck about it. They don't talk about it. They don't touch it. They'd rather talk about what cool thing they bought off of Amazon this week. You know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, okay, I get it. You know, I don't pay attention to that politics shit. It's all bullshit, and I get it. Some people don't like it. I don't like it either. I just talk about it because it's something that affects my life and that I see and that is right there in my face, and I can't ignore it. I just can't ignore what's going on in our country. I just can't ignore it. You know what I mean? I wish I could shut my eyes to all of it and forget about it and never speak about it again. And you know, there was one point on this channel where I didn't even pay attention to politics at all. You know, I always have paid attention to politics, but on this channel, there was a point where I could give a fuck about it. You know, like, but people change, times change. And if you don't give a fuck about the world you live in, well then obviously, listen, I don't know if you're better off that way or you're not. I don't know. Sometimes they say ignorance is bliss. And I mean, you know, it depends on the way you look at it, I guess, you know?
I suppose, like, okay, this is just for me when it comes to politics. It's something for me that I like engaging, right? It's not because I hate the situation or love it. It's more like, okay, it's something to engage with. Like, why am I not going to talk about this? Like, to me, it just seems like a no-brainer not talk about this.
Yeah, see, now, see, look, that's, all right, we're talking about the same thing, right? Most of the time, and we're doing it for different reasons. But still, at the end of the day, we're both talking about the same thing, and we're passionate about it because of whatever reason we like it, or we don't like it, or it just matters to us. And it's like, yeah, I talk about shit that matters to me. And, you know, if other people like it and or not like it, are interested in the conversation and want to put in their 2 cents, well, that's fucking awesome. But if they don't like what I'm talking about, like, I don't look to, like, say, oh, no, let's change what we're talking about because they might not like this or they might not want to hear this. You know, it's like they'll leave if they don't want to hear it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's just the way that is. When I talk about politics, I would think my first thought is, I don't see why you wouldn't be interested in this. And this is kind of how it affects our lives. I like discussing this. I like discussing the economics of the situations. And maybe just world news anyway. But
you know, the funny thing is, like, when these people that sit there with their head up their asses and they ignore everything and they're like, oh, fuck politics, I just want to concentrate on this. It's like, yeah, that's great. And that's fantastic and shit. But don't fucking lecture me on shit when you're sitting there with your head up your ass. All right? Because it's like, you're not even paying attention to what's going on, all right? You're just dipping your nuts in when you want to make a comment or you want to try to make somebody look stupid because you want to prove a point one way or the other. And it's like, you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, really, because you don't pay attention to it. You know what I mean? You don't give a fuck. And now you're telling me how I should feel or what I should fuck off. Like, I just can't stand that shit. Like, you're the authority on shit because why? Because you say you are? You know?
Yeah. I don't know where that comes from, honestly. But even people who don't regularly discuss politics will discuss politics on some level on occasions. Ray William Johnson, for example, will discuss it on some level of occasions. It's gonna come up regardless of what happens. Ignoring it, fine, you can ignore it, but it's just like, you're not gonna talk about something that would interest most people, if not everybody.
Shout out to Federico. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you saying that. And of course, Tiffany, like, Tiff, I know I know, like, you're very obviously opinionated and shit like that, and that's the people I have in this chat. Like, they're opinionated. Like, that's what I love about it. Like, they fill the chat. I don't need fucking 500 people in here to have, like, people speaking their fucking mind. You know what I mean? That's what I love about it. Like, even if it's a couple of comments, you know, it's like, still, it's like, you know, at least people give a shit enough to fucking weigh in, you know? And I'm not always right, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not always right, obviously. I'm like, barely ever fucking right about shit. Sorry, I mean, I guess, you know? But, you know, sometimes I'm right. And you know what? I'm speaking from the heart mostly. I'm not trying to tell people how to feel. You know, I don't want you guys to, like, ever think, like, I'm trying to persuade you to like something or to like what I like. Like, because that's never my intention. Like, I just speak from the heart and tell you what I like. And, like, if you don't like it and you're against it, like, that's nothing personal. You know what I mean? Because I've lost some people that supported me and were friends of mine and have supported me on this channel because I like Trump. You know what I mean? And it's like, it sucks because it's like, I don't like Trump enough to sacrifice my friends or my family for it. You know, as much as I'm into politics and talking about it, and I'm into it because of the world we live in. It's not because I want to be. But as much as I do talk about it, doesn't mean I'm willing to sacrifice my friends, my family who don't like Trump for me liking Trump. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't want anyone to think like I ever would fucking push anything on anyone or want them to think a certain way, because no. Like, I love individuality. I love people that can think on their own. I love people who say, oh, you know that guy over there? Don't speak to him. He's an asshole. I love the people that go speak to that asshole to find out for themselves. You know what I mean? Like, those are the people I love.
Thing to me, like, okay, if Ken likes Trump, it doesn't matter who you like. I'm not sure why you're going to hang your head over somebody who you just like, and that same person you're friends with likes that person. Like, can you just grow up, dude? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I could tell. Well, some of the people that watched me that are no longer here since this Trump shit has happened and all this shit's gone down, they're like, I don't want to hear you talk about Trump because I hate Trump and I like you, but now you're talking about Trump and I don't want to listen to it. So I get it. Yeah. But I can't stop myself. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I cannot help it. I come on here to talk about shit that interests me and shit that I'm thinking about, right? Or someone else comes on and brings up something and it gets me engaged and I can talk about what they want to talk about. That's fine. But most of the time I'm on here by myself if I'm on during like anything but a Saturday. Speaking of Saturdays, Filthy's going to be on tomorrow, CUNNY Chris tomorrow, and all the boys will be in tomorrow. Mello coming to you live from the floods tomorrow night.
That's people, man.
But yeah, so like, you know, you get what I'm saying. Yo, Ken, you're awesome and speaking the truth. Thank you. I appreciate that. You get a mod for that, booby. But yeah, you know, I'm trying to just speak from the truth. Like, I really don't want to like come off as like I'm trying to like push Trump, and I have to certain people. I've come off like I'm trying to push Trump. And I could understand that. I could
not pushing Trump. Okay, there's a difference between pushing Trump and just showing support for somebody. Okay, like at best you're showing support for Trump.
But since he almost got killed the first time, I really opened up after that. Like, I really fucking was going hard like for him after that, you know. And before that, I was like very like not neutral, but I didn't talk about it that much. I didn't like, you know, like really go like fully hard for him. Real quick, I do have to take a hit of this crazy ass shit that I got today, okay? It's called moon rocks. I don't know who's ever heard about it, but it's like a hash with like the keef on it, and it's crazy shit. And I just put a part of it in the bowl, and I'm going to take the first anti-fucking social of the night because I see in the chat, Meow Meow said, let's smoke one. So let's do it right now. This goes out for you guys.
Nice.
This is Moon Rock. I'll show you the bag in a second. Oh my God, this shit tastes so crazy, bro. You know what it is, Bullsy?
Yo, what's up?
It's hash.
Hash?
It's fucking hash with keef, like weed, like clippings on the hash, like covered. And it's called, look, I'll show you right now. It's called Space Bud. Look, it's called Space Bud Moon Rocks, right? And a small amount, right? For like fucking $70 for a tiny little amount. But look how sticky and fucking, it's so sticky and smelly, it's not even fucking funny. It's the most craziest shit I've ever smoked. It's like through the roof fucking crazy tasting, and you get like a different kind of high from it. Like, you know, like it's more than just a regular like weed high. You kind of get like, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I got. Some moon rocks in the heezy tonight. Shout out to the chat. And I'm doing some coke. So tonight's a coke and weed night. Nah, I'm just kidding. I would never do coke. Fuck coke. I would never do that shit. I watch so many friends and so many people ruin their lives from like coke and other hard shit that it always kept me afraid to do it. And you know what? If I wasn't afraid, I probably would have did most of those drugs. but I was always under the assumption that I would take a hit and die. I was always the guy who would be like, knowing my luck, I'll take one bang of coke and I'll fucking die from a heart attack. That's what was in my mind. So it always kept me from going too far. Matter of fact, I told this story a million times where I used to chip in for marijuana when I was like 15 years old. My friend James would be like, come on, bro, we're going to get a blunt and we're going to roll up a big fat blunt. You want to throw in $5 and we're getting a 20 bag. So I would throw $5 in and they would roll up this big blunt and we go to the fucking park, handball courts, and we'd light up this blunt and like 5 of us would be sitting there smoking this blunt. And whenever it would come to me, I would always pretend that I was hitting it. And I would only hit the blunt maybe once. And I would pretend that I was hitting it the rest of the time because I was too afraid to smoke too much marijuana because I felt like if I did, I would go into like a seizure or a shock or some shit and get all fucked up and die. And I was always afraid of shit like that. So I would always like pretend like I was too drunk or too high or too, you know what I mean? Because I was afraid of overdoing shit. But on alcohol, I overdid it. And that shit ran in my family, alcohol. Alcohol ran in my family for a long time. A long line of fucking alcoholics. And when I was 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 years old, I drank like a fucking fish, bro. Every fucking weekend was just nonstop 40 ounces. 40 ounce after 40 ounce after 40 ounce after 40 ounce every weekend. Old English 800, St. Ives, fucking, you Crazy Horse, you name it. All the hood 40 ounces. Colt 45, we would get it every weekend and get fucked up drunk every weekend. A case of hams. If you don't know what that is, it's the worst fucking beer in the world. We would get a case of hams for $5 and get fucking tore ass at the schoolyard. That's what we used to do. And from like 11, 12 years old to like 18, all I did was drink. And then once I started going to clubs and shit with my friends, all I did was drink and then started smoking and then mixing it and getting fucked up. And then I was like, you know what? I can't really mix this shit. And I used to drink pretty heavy on this show years ago. And honestly, within the last 4 years, I slowed down drinking tremendously. I don't know why, but I just did. Ever since my mom died, I have not drank much. I have not been drunk since my mom passed. I drank about 3 times since my mom passed, but I've not been drunk in like maybe 3 years. And I'll tell you what I just bought. Check this thing out.
Okay.
Look at this fucking thing. It's a skull, right? That holds liquor. Has this little ball, P. Diddy ball, and it goes right on the top of it, right? And you could pour any liquor you want into the skull. And I was like, dude, that is so fucking cool. Like, I want to fill this with Jägermeister. And I want to take Jaeger bombs one night.
Nice.
And I think I want to do that like soon, bro. Like I want to take Jaeger bombs one night, and I want to get into drinking again, bro. Like I really want to get into like drinking hard liquors where like I'll have something on the rocks, or I'll have something mixed with a Coke, rum and Coke, or like some kind of weird mixed drink that I could make myself with like grenadine and like fucking something. Like I like mixed drinks and hard liquor. That I could definitely drink. Beer and shit, I don't think I would want to drink beer a lot. Because, like, I'll drink beer every once in a while, but honestly, like, after 3 beers, I'm like... I feel like I'm fucking fuller than shit, and I can't really do it anymore, man. I'm not a big, fat, fucking, big stomachy guy anymore. Like, I don't have a fucking 40-pound stomach anymore like I used to. And I can't drink like I used to. I used to be able to suck down 20 beers, bro. No problem.
You're a lean, mean.
I'm in the best shape of my life, bro. I'm in the best shape of my fucking life, bro. I mean, I'm down to 240, bro. Come on. I'm down to 2 fucking...
Bro, I was in the sorority making money.
I was in the sorority making money, bro. You know what I mean? No. But I am down to like 240, bro. I'm in the best shape. I'm almost in the best shape of my life. I get down to 220, bro. Then I'm in the best shape of my life. So I got another 20 pounds to go, and it's been really fucking hard to get down where I am now, bro. Extremely hard, bro. Like the last 10 pounds, Bullsy, have been almost impossible, bro.
Well, I could probably
Yes, that. Yeah, it's hard for me to gain a bit weight for myself as well. Think about this, Ken. Sometimes it's really hard for me to get a bulk. I have to stick to a strict
Well, yeah, you
diet.
got the opposite problem. But I'm telling you right now, like when you hit your late to mid 20s, you're going to start thickening up, bro, where you're going to be like, oh, shit, like I didn't think I'd get this thick. Like, trust me, you will. I'm telling you.
Yeah, my whole goal is like, okay, let's see, because at one point,
Like, you
I'm
could
gonna
bulk up now, bro, but honestly, Bullsy, I mean, how much are you going to bulk up? Because, like, within, like, 7 years, you're going to be fucking pretty thick already, just naturally. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that's the type of, that's the type of physique that you have. How old are you now?
I'm 24.
You're 24. So by the time you hit, like, 30, like, you'll start to grow like a man. You know what I mean? Like, you know the difference between a fucking 24-year-old and like a 40-year-old? There's a big difference. Like, you know, you're going to be bulked up. Trust me. Like, you're not going to be, you know, you'll be a bigger guy once you're a man.
Yeah.
I mean, you are a man, but I'm saying, like, once you're, like, in your fucking late 30s, like, mid to late 30s, you know? Like, look at my cousin Chris. He's in the best shape of his life, bro. I mean, come on. Like, you know.
Bro, I was in the sorority making money.
Well, to give you an idea, like when I have to go through that milk and steak diet because, like, yeah, let me just tell you this right now. There's one point where I was actually able to reach 160.
I'm on a whole nother level.
You know, listen, you know the deal. You got to eat fucking, like, you know, what is it? Carbs and, not carbs, but you got to eat plenty of,
That's calcium. Oh, I have to
yeah,
get
like, what's this shit that my daughter now, when she bakes, she puts this shit in everything. It's like a powder, but it does something. What's it called again? It's like a fucking, it's like a, not an energy powder, but like a protein powder. Like, protein. You need protein. That's what you need. Like, just straight protein. You know what I mean?
Actually, like, I think I need to show this because, like, I think I'm in better shape than I ever was before because, like, I was doing some crazy ass routines. I'm gonna show you this. Hold on. I'm gonna show you something because when I first saw it, I was like, holy shit, I look like that now. So, and then that's how you're gonna see yourself every now and then because when you see a body change, you're not gonna notice until you look in the mirror and see your whole body.
I'm on a whole nother level.
What the hell? Who's that person? Something like that, right? But
yeah. I'm to that point, bro. Trust me. I look in the mirror and I'm like, what the fuck did I lose, bro? Like, holy shit, dude. Like, I lost a ton.
Look, like, sometimes
Just don't take your cock out, all right? All
This
right?
is completely different.
We're not Sean's view.
Before.
Right. Yeah, no, you look good, bro. You listen, you're a fit fucking young dude, bro. Like, you can come swimming if you want. You know what I mean? Like, we'll get you in the pool. We'll lather you up, and I'll shave you. No, I'm just kidding. But, you know, like, listen, you look great, bro. You do. You definitely, you work out, right or wrong?
Yeah, that's right. Everything right.
How much do you work out? Like, how often do you work out?
Every day almost. What I mean by every day almost is that I sometimes have to take a break and let my muscles and my body rest.
Yeah, of course. You have to do that, bro. If you don't, then you're not working out the right way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And
Like, yeah, you got to take a break every
the
once in a
point
while.
of just showing that was because, like, I see a change, but you don't get the... I see a change. It's just not the change I want. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, it takes time to get there. You know, it's hard work, man. You know, like, you know the deal. Like, it took hard work to get where you are now. But, you know, it, like, takes that next step to get to that next, like, it's the same thing with me. Like I just said to you just a second ago, that last 10 pounds have been so hard to get to. And you know what? I got to up my game if I want to get to where I want to be. And shit gets harder and harder. It doesn't get easier. It gets harder.
Yeah, and the thing is like, you've realized that the things you thought you couldn't do over time become easier to do.
Yes,
like,
yes, I figured that out in my old age, bro. I've really surprised myself with a lot of things lately where I was like, I didn't think I could do that. I didn't think I could take that. I didn't think I'd be like that. I didn't think I would be able to endure that. I didn't think I'd be able to fucking do that. And I've like in my older age, I've really proven to myself, like, wow, man, maybe there are all these things that you don't think you can do, you can do. You know, like quitting cigarettes, or like, you know, losing weight, or like, you know, bettering yourself in life, like, you know, anything. You know what I mean? Like, you might not think you can do it, but you'd be fucking surprised, man. All of us humans are capable of so much more than we fucking give ourselves credit for, man. It's unbelievable. Because I see the potential in my daughters, and it took me to be a father to see that. Because, like, when I was a young kid, and I had people telling me, man, you got the world by the balls, and you could do this, and you could do that, I was always like, shut the fuck up. You don't know shit. You know what I mean? I was a stupid young kid. I should have listened to those people, because, like, my kids, I see the potential in them, and it's like, it's in all of us. All that potential's in every one of us, and we all start out with it. It's all on what you gauge in on, and how you deal with it, and if you can make it work or not. And some people, it takes longer to make shit work, but like you said, you know, nothing comes easy, and it gets harder and harder, but nothing's worth anything unless you're fucking fighting for it. Honestly,
yeah. And
you know,
the funny thing is that
it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it unless you're fighting for it.
Yeah. And honestly, like, and this is what I'm saying, and I'm sure you're saying this too, Ken, is that if it's not hard for you, you're not gonna get anywhere.
Yeah, you're not. It's not gonna be worth shit. If it's easy, then you know what? Everyone can do it. You know, just the hard stuff is where people have a hard time doing shit. And if you can overcome that and be one of those people that can do it, man, think of all the other shit you can do if you put your mind to it. Like, there's a ton of other shit you can do that you like. And I say this not because I'm like trying to motivate people or trying to speak positive. I'm saying this because I figured this out on my own with myself. You know what I mean? Like with weight loss and shit like that. And I know I had help with it, but like this ain't the first time I lost a shit ton of weight, you know, and I did it all on my own. You know what I'm saying? This time, yeah, I had help, but I've also done other things in life that I was able to put down and put away, and it was hard to do. And nothing's worthwhile unless it's hard, man. It's the truth, you know? And you know what? The harder choice is always the right choice. If you're stuck on like two choices and one's harder but one's less harder, and you should go that less harder way, don't. Go the harder way. I'm telling you, the harder way is always the right way. Because the harder way is the right way. It's always the right way. Yeah. Always the right way.
Yeah. And let me just tell you the exercise routine I have. Like, okay, I'll just start with something basic. Like, it starts off with a jog, right? Running, right? So I do that first, and after a certain point, 25 push-ups. After another certain point,
yeah,
punch a street light 30 seconds, something like that. So
shit.
So I do that, and I do it as much as I can. And sometimes the hardest part is just keeping on going. And yes, sometimes when you're tired to a certain point, you just can't keep going. Sometimes it's just like, oh shit, I'm tired. It's gonna be like that.
Yeah, that happens, man. I remember the days when I was working out like fully, like every week. It was probably like up to 4 times. Well, no, like 3 times a week, and the other like 3 nights a week I was playing hockey. So like if I wasn't working out, I was playing hockey. So I was moving 6-7 nights a week. And this is when I was like 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Around 28 years old, I cut back from working out as much, and I stopped playing hockey as much because I had my first kid, right? And I kind of cut back on everything. I didn't play the drums anymore. I got rid of them. I fucking cut back on hockey. I stopped working out. I stopped going to the gym, right? And then I had my kid. And then 3 years later, I had another kid. And by the time I had my second kid, I was like fucking almost 400 pounds. And I was fucking huge, bro. I blew up in like a fucking 4-year span because I wasn't playing hockey and I wasn't working out. And I blew the fuck up, bro. And I was like, I got to go on a diet. So I went on Weight Watchers. And I didn't eat their food and shit. I just went by their point system, right? And I would go by their point system. Like pizza was 3 points. You know, this was 7 points. This was... And they give you like how many points you were allowed in a day and all this and that. And I got used to the program so good that I started shedding weight like crazy. So in a 9-month span, I lost 120 pounds. And I did that on Weight Watchers, and I fucking got back to like where I was, and I lost all that weight. I got back to where, like, even better than I originally was. And I was like, all right, nice. I started playing hockey again, all this shit. And then I started doing YouTube. And then I stopped playing hockey like right around when I started doing YouTube. So, but yeah, I kind of like, you know, I did all that shit where I was working out and all that, man. And as soon as I stopped working out, bro, I fucking fell apart, dude. That's the thing. Like, if you're going to work out and you cut back, you know, you can't cut back too much. Because if you do, you just start to fall back to shit. You know?
Yeah. And all it really is just prioritizing. And let me tell you something. Doing something for yourself is
Bro, that is the key, bro. See, that's why I say you're a smart kid, bro, because, and you're not even a kid, but that's why I say that about you, bro, because that is the key. The one thing that you should spend your most money on, or the one thing that you should really take time and effort in, is your health. Period. Like the bed you sleep in, yeah, buy yourself the best bed. Okay? Instead of buying yourself the biggest TV on the block, get the best bed. You know what I mean? You put hours in that bitch, and that thing's responsible for giving you a nice night's sleep so you can wake up in the morning and go to fucking work and make the money to live your life that you want to live. So that's important, bro. That's important. Your health, your bed, your life, like that shit's important. Like, don't ever skim on anything having to do with your sleep, your health. Like, never. Never. You know what I mean?
It has, and this is another thing. Like, yeah, sleep is important, but the prioritizing thing is like the most important. Like, if you're not prioritizing yourself,
oh yeah, you have to. You end up like Tommy C if you're not prioritizing, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
You're not self-love.
Yeah.
And this is the funny thing about like a lot of the world nowadays is like a lot of people are depressed, unloved, and here's the thing that people ought to hear, but they never do. You don't realize how much you are loved. There are many people who miss your presence out the world, and you just don't know it.
Yeah, and you know what, Bullsy? You're right about that. And not only that, there's people that you don't even know that love you out there.
Yeah, so
Believe it or not, like a total fucking stranger. I got news for you. There are people that are total strangers to people that look at other people and they think to themselves, oh, God bless that person. I hope that person's having a good day or a good life. I hope God's being good to them. I hope, like, there are people out there that just pray for random ass people they see and pray for fucking people like us. You know what I mean? There are people out there that legitimately do that. They don't say they do it. They just do it because they feel it in their heart. You know what I mean? Like, they feel it in their heart to do that. You know? Like, they really do. You know, my mom was one of those people, bro. My mom used to go around praying for all kinds of people. I used to be like, Mom, what are you, a fucking priest? And she used to be like, stop. I just love people, you know, and I pray for them. And if I see somebody, you know, like who's limping or who's like really, really overweight and can't even move, like it used to like make my mom emotional, and she would like pray for that person. You know what I mean? Wow. And that's just the person my mom was. Like, and there's people out there that are like that pray for people all the time. They don't even know them. Yeah. You know, like they don't even know them, you know?
Let me give you some examples, okay? You may not know this, but sometimes a normal fist bump to another person, if you get a fist bump from another person, they smile at you, then that can just change your whole...
Yeah, some people are like that, bro. You're right. Like, I might not be like that, like where a fist pump might fucking do something for me in the morning. I might be like, oh, fuck off with your fist pump. But some people, it you know, like some people, it might help them out. Like, oh, wow, that person gave me a fist bump. I don't even, like, barely speak to that person. Or I barely, you know what I mean? Or, like, even just like a, hey, you need help? Or, hi. You know what I mean? Like, hi, how are you? You know, even that some days, like, you know, and sometimes I walk around like, fuck other people. You know what I mean? Like, what about me and my life? You know, like I've walked around feeling like that, like, fuck what other people want and what they want to see a smiling face. I like to see a smiling. Maybe I don't want to fucking smile today. You know what I mean? Like, I've done that too, where I've walked around and felt like that. Like, maybe I don't want to fucking smile. Fuck you and your smile. You know, because I was in a terrible mood. Like, you don't know what the fuck I'm going through. Like, I don't even, you know. And it sucks to be like that. It really does, man. It really, you know, like, you know, you could sit there and blame God and this and that for people's troubles. Like, and it's easy to blame God. It really is for your own troubles and shit. You know?
Just the curveball for a bit. I like how Minnesota Vikings fans like me and Bullsy look ripped. I got 12-pack too. You know, if you got a 12, if you're rocking 12-pack, Minnesota Vikings fan, good for you.
No, he's really got a 12-pack, bro. No joke. He duct taped it to his chest. A 12-pack of Budweiser. But no, Minnesota's got a 12-pack of Stents. No, I'm just kidding. He's got a.
Jokes aside. There's gonna be people who just brighten your day. There's gonna be people you don't know that love you.
Yeah, that is true, man. That is fucking true, bro. Like, I didn't know. Bullsy, I didn't know some of the people that, like, I helped out on this shit. Like, you know, and like I've talked about it before on air. I haven't mentioned every single person that's come to me and said this to me, but there was people that have come to me and told me, like, yo, bro, you helped me at the fucking worst time in my life. And I'm like, how did I do that? Oh, by coming on and live streaming. And I'm like, shit, like, something I love to do, help somebody else, man. That's fucking sick. Like, that to me, if I helped one fucking person through one shitty moment in one fucking life, it was all worth it to me. That is the truth. Because if you could make a serum to save one person in this world from cancer and it'll only work once, you don't know how you mixed it, but you mixed it and it worked. You'll never mix it again like that. You just don't know how you did it. But it'll save that one person who is guaranteed to die from cancer. Wouldn't you do it anyway? Wouldn't you say, yeah. I mean, even though I don't know how to do it and I'll never be able to do it again, yeah, just give me that serum for one person. For that one person that's at stage 4 about to die and leave their whole family behind. It's worth it, right? Mm-hmm. That's the way I look at this.
Yeah.
If there was one fucking person that I helped in the fucking 9-8 years that I've been doing this, then it was all worth it.
Yeah, you know what? That's another thing. There's one moment, like back in when I was in still high school, a woman walked up to me with 2 kids and she was like, hey, you know, I see you running every day to school and back at home. You inspired me. Stuff like that.
You know, it's fucking weird that you're saying that right there. So wait, you had somebody come up to you and tell you that you inspired them?
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome. That makes you feel great, right? Because I got to tell you this. My wife, Shannon, right? Mm-hmm. She tells me a story the other day where this person was totally inspired by her and, like, wrote her a letter about it and, like, raved about it to someone else, and then this other person said something to Shannon about it, and, like, all these people found out that this person was motivated by what they saw in Shannon, and she was so blown away that this person basically changed their life and did something really good for themselves because they saw Shannon doing something and it motivated them, and they let Shannon know. And I was like, holy shit, like, that makes you feel good, huh? And she was like, yeah, like, that makes me feel really fucking good. And I was like, it's got to. Like, that's an amazing fucking thing when somebody tells you, you inspired me. Like, yeah. I said it to Filthy the first time I lost 120 pounds. I went on Weight Watchers because Filthy was on it, and he lost 100 and something fucking pounds. And I was like, you know what, dude? Like, you made me do this because I saw you do it. I said to myself, well, he's doing it. Why can't I do it? That's inspiring right there. Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's a sick thing to have somebody say that to you. It is.
Yeah, and it really just takes, like, a few things to do. Sometimes it just takes self-discipline, and that's all you really need to do. And this is funny. This is a good saying. Hey, you waste your time chasing after butterflies, they're gonna fly away. But if you spend time building your garden, they're gonna come to you.
Fucking A.
That's
man.
how it's gonna work.
That's why, you know, like, hey, you want to say whatever, bro? Say whatever you want about Bullsy, bro. But that right there is why I like the guy, and that's why I say what I say about him. Because, like, when you say something like that, you have it figured out in my book. Like, you know what life's about. You know that it's a very lucky thing that we're alive. You're very lucky to be alive. I know some people are miserable and some shit is really bad in their lives, but, like, even when my mom passed, I still stood there and said, thank you, God, for like my mom. Thank you. I want more time. Yeah. Did I wish that happened? No. I wish the fuck it didn't happen. But like, I'm just so thankful for everything, because like, how could I sit there and be mad and be angry and hurtful? Like, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Yeah, but the thing is, Ken, you still had a lot of friends anyway. You still have
No, I do. And I'm surrounded by great people, bro. I'm a lucky motherfucker, bro. Like, I am a lucky motherfucker, bro. All right?
Yeah, and that's nothing to do with like the weightlifting or losing weight. That's just everything to do with your personality and being a lovable guy.
I've been so lucky, bro. Like, I can't even fucking tell you, dude. I can't even begin to fucking tell you. Like, God has been fucking... If it ended right now, bro, all of it, even YouTube, my life, I'd be like, yo, man, what a fucking run. Like, I've had nothing but great people around me my whole life, man. I've had nothing but good things. Like, I lived in shitholes and in slums, but I was always with my family. It was always... we were always together. We were always strong together. We were fucked up. My parents were fucked up. My father was fucked up. You know, everything was fucked up about my childhood, but I had such a great childhood regardless. Like, I enjoyed it because we always stayed together no matter what hit us. We were always together, and we never broke apart, and we were always taught to not fight with each other. Like, me and my sister used to fight like cats and dogs, but as adults, like, we keep shit together. Like, our mom died, we keep shit together. Like, we don't fight with each other. You know what I mean? Like, I don't fight with my sister. I refuse to do it. I was just brought up that way. Like, I just said it to my kids tonight. Like, you guys ever fight with each other? One is, if you feel the other one's right and you're right, but they're wrong and you're right, I mean, it doesn't matter. One of you has to let it go if the other's not. And, like, you got to make amends. You can't fucking stay in a fight. Like, it would crush me in a grave if I knew my kids wouldn't speak to each other. Like, I see a lot of fucking people who don't speak to other family members, and it fucks me up. I don't like seeing that shit at all.
Yeah, you know, Ken, that's funny you bring it up, because like, that's kind of my situation. Like, there's just family members I can't speak to. My situation is just my family's fighting with each other, so it's just like, yeah, you gotta distance yourself from stuff like that.
I hate seeing that, bro. I hate seeing family fight with family, bro. It sucks, because it's like, you know, everybody's going to stand by what they believe, and sometimes people are convinced that they believe what they believe is right, and people are going to fight till the bitter end about it, especially about politics, religion, or like someone in your family and shit like that. But like, just having siblings fighting with each other, and like and like family members not talking to each other, it's a real shitty situation. It really is, because family is like the only thing we have, you know, at the end of the day. And friends are important. Friends are important, right? But let me tell you something. Friends are overrated. All right? And I've had nothing but the best friends. Like, I got great fucking friends that have stuck by me my entire life. And I'm very lucky. But friends are overrated, because most of the time, friends come and go. Lifetime friends come and go. You know what I mean? If you're a person that stays friends with people, and you're in your like 50s, 60s, and you're still friends with people that you were friends with when you were a little kid, you're a very lucky fucking person. Very lucky. Because it's very rare nowadays, bro. It really is. People move away. People break apart. People do, you know, I'll talk to you on Facebook once every fucking 3 years. You know, like that. It gets like that. You know what I mean? But like, if you actively speaking to your friends, and you're like in your 40s or late 30s or 50s, 60s, well, then you're a very lucky person, because that doesn't happen that much. And I got lucky that I'm in my fucking 40s, late 40s, and I still talk to like several of my friends from when I was a fucking 12-year-old, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I got lucky.
That's funny for me too. Like, people for me just come and go. Like, sometimes I meet somebody new, then that person leaves for a while. But that's just for me. But the best things in my life that happened to me, and it's the weirdest thing ever, because even back when I was in school, I was never actually interested in it into it up until my actual 20s, was the fact that somebody would be always telling me, hey, there's a chick into you. I'm like, what? Who? Like, what? Why? What did I do? It's something like that. And then I'm gonna talk about something recent. Like,
Holy
one
shit.
moment where-
Shout out to Canadian Basement real quick in the chat, dude. Holy fuck. Shout out to the OG Canadian Basement in the chat. Thank you, brother.
What's up, dude?
Shout out to you, bro.
Welcome back. Anyway, back to the story. So this is what happened. Like, when I was at work, like, apparently I had this person, and apparently, hey, that chick looked at you a little bit funny, and she was only gonna be there for a week. She was just a cleaning lady.
You see, man,
So
that's dude, that see, like what you're describing right now is the people like Tiffany, like what she said in the chat. I fucking, you know, like she basically said, like smiling and saying hello to people, strangers, brightens up their day. And like, you know, and she likes doing that to make the people around her happier by just saying hi or how you doing, or, you know, showing it. And I get that. And you know what? That is like, and I used to do that a lot. But I feel like the older I got, the more I'm like, and you know what? I worked around a lot of people that were like douchebags. You know what I mean? Like some of them were douchebags. Yeah, like, you know, there were a lot of like, there was some cutthroat political hacks that I used to work around. And it was like, you know, they were cutthroat. Like they would fucking slit your throat in a second if they could. You know what I mean? Like take your job in a second. If you fucked up, man, you were getting reported. They would take your job in a second if they could. They don't care if you had a family. That, you know, so like I wouldn't necessarily walk around and be like, hi, you know. And I kind of, before that, it didn't matter who the fuck you were. I would walk in, make jokes, laugh, because I was Mr. Comedian, Mr. fucking Loudmouth, Mr. Tell a Story, Mr. You know, and I did that no matter where I worked. As a teenager in my 20s, I was always like, I didn't care who you were. I was talking to you. I was smiling. I was saying hello. I was like, I was in a good mood, you know? Life was great. You know, and it wasn't until like later on when I figured out that there's a bunch of scumbags around me and figured out what was what. You know, like everywhere people work, there's always like a couple of scumbags that would fuck you over in a heartbeat. We all know who they are. You know who those people are. You know, they want to take your job from you when you're struggling. They want to kick you while you're down. They want to fucking hurt you because you had a kid. They want to fucking see something bad happen to you because something bad happened to them. You know, we know who those people are. And if you don't, you better figure it out who it is, because they will fuck you over if they get a chance. I'll tell you that right now. They're the devil.
Pretty much. But I want to finish the story I was telling.
Yeah, sorry.
Like, yeah, so the funny thing is, so I do talk to this chick. First time, I attempt to make her laugh by saying, it's nice to see a nice, beautiful lady walk in instead of seeing a fat tub of lard walk in.
Oh my God, wait, you said this to her?
Yeah, and she like cracked up laughing. Like, so
why?
I was like,
wait, so that was that was the first thing you said to her?
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro. What if she turned around and said, like, my mom is a fat tub of lard?
No, she actually cracked up laughing.
I know, but I'm saying, like, that's not like a normal thing that is said on like a introduction, you know?
Well, it's not the actual introduction. I followed up as, hey, how you doing? Then followed up with, you know, it's nice to see a nice, beautiful lady walking instead of fat tub of lard.
Oh my God, bro. Jesus Christ. It sounds so fucking bad, bro.
I mean, hey, listen, you don't know me at work or my personal life, because I can be mean, and I don't. Sometimes I'm like, why am I so mean?
Yeah, why are you?
I don't know. Like, I just like making fun of people at my work, and it's probably because of what I see at my work, but that's beside the point. So
Okay,
I talked to her,
I
made
get
her
it.
laugh a few times.
Yeah.
Right. Then the next day, I meet up with her again. The first thing she does is pull me into a hug, kiss me on the cheek, and give me her Instagram.
Oh, you're in.
Yeah, that's what happened.
I ain't talking piss. I'm like saying you're in. Like, yeah, you're in.
Yeah, basically.
But yeah, definitely. I mean, I used to love those days where, like, you know, like you were flirting and, like, you know, all that shit. Oh, I got her number. And back in my day, it was somebody's number, because we didn't have fucking we didn't have the intranets, bro, when I was fucking that age, bro. Like, it was crazy back then. It was like, you know, you spent hours on the phone with a chick, bro. Like, I remember being like a 17-year-old kid on the phone with Shannon for like fucking overnight, Like from like 12 o'clock. Oh, we've been on the phone since like 11 o'clock, and it's like 4 in the morning. And I'm like, oh, my parents are going to kill me with this phone bill. You know? Like I used to have the phone with the cord and everything coming out of the wall. You know? I'd be walking around the house with that cord. Be in the bathroom. My father would be like, why is there a cord running into the bathroom? What the fuck is going on? What are you doing in there? I'm like, I'm on a phone. Well, you're in the bathroom? Yeah, what do you mean? Like, everybody's in the fucking bathroom with their phones now. Well, it ain't fucking 2024, Ken. It's fucking 1990. You know, it's a big difference. You know? But, yeah, back then it was weird. Back then it was weird if you were in the fucking toilet with your phone. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But you know what? Like, that reminds me because, like I said, I am actually very mean, personally. And I don't know why, but every time I see somebody that is awfully looking, like, for instance, a guy could be a fucking midget with one tooth and walking around going, hey, what's going on? I was like,
yeah.
what the fuck are you?
Wait, what? Wait, what did you just say? You would be like, what?
What the fuck is that? What are you standing next to me?
Wait. So you're telling me, wait, Bullsy, you're telling me that if a midget man, right, walked up to you, you would look at him and say, what the fuck is that?
Yes. I've done that before.
Oh my
like,
God.
It's so this...
Why are you so mean, bro?
Like, okay, there's one moment where a bunch of fat people walked into a freaking room and was like, why does it feel crowded here? Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, get out.
Oh my God, Bullsy, why are you so... You know what? Like, I wouldn't even know that from you here online, because you definitely don't come off as a guy who would be like a fucking mean prick. You know?
To be honest, it was kind of the internet that did that. Like, ever since I got knowledge of any of this, I'm just like, oh God.
You know what? You would get along with Filthy quite well on the outside, because Filthy is kind of like you. He doesn't mean to like, well, you mean to be mean, I think, but Filthy doesn't like mean to be mean, and he'll like say something and like fucking, you know, he'll say something that's like pretty fucked up on the job or something, and people will be like, Jesus Christ, you know, or whatever. And he doesn't like mean it, you know, but you, I think you mean it.
You know what? This
you know?
reminds me. I should take a picture of this dipshit once I get the chance. But this little Hispanic-looking, non-speaking English fucker looks a lot like Bullfrog, for one. And he wobbles everywhere he goes. And he speaks like, what are you speaking Lego to me? Get the fuck out of here.
This is a guy that you know?
Yes. I know him.
Oh my God.
And he's an old tard over here.
I know a couple of old tards. Some of them are from Canada. But yeah, go ahead.
He's an Hispanic, and he comes from Mexico.
Oh shit.
And he drives a freaking dented up white van, which tells me he's a molester, because he scared off any cute woman out of work. And he's always walking around smiling, drooling, looking at women's ass. And the first thing I'm thinking is, has he ever touched his own dick?
Oh, no, bro.
Yeah, and I was like, he probably never even had one fucking release.
Well,
Ever.
I mean, look at Tommy. Tommy swears up and down that, you know, until he has a woman, a wife, he will never, you know, blow a load, basically, till that point.
I tie this Hispanic down to a chair, force feed him broccoli, and just watch him squirm all day. Let's just make him go, ooh, eat it. Eat it.
Why are you doing this to me? And you'll be like, shut the fuck up, you illegal alien motherfucking fat fuck.
You smell like my sweaty ball sack when it's washed.
Oh shit! Now get outside and fucking hedge my lawn, you mother. No, come on.
I'll drive a tractor, and make him run. I'll make him sign a contract. I have to exercise with Bullsy, even to death, and you'll be running for his life.
Why don't you just go to Home Depot and pick up like 3 or 4 fucking Puerto Ricans, and you can have them work out with you. Be like, hey, listen, I'm going to pay you guys $100 to work out with me today. You got to try to outdo me. See if they can outdo you.
Accidentally push him down the stairs and just to see his reaction.
Bullsy, wait. Hey, Bullsy, how old are you?
24.
24. So, yeah, no, he's not. Listen, he's a kid, but he's not a kid. You know what I mean? 24 is like, cops on the way, fat boy. Oh, shit, cops are on the way. Oh, no.
No, I'm 24, and the guy I'm talking about is actually 60 years old, so.
Cops on the way, fat boy.
Yeah. By the way,
how old
yes,
is he?
I do work with a toothless midget, just so you know.
How old is he?
And that toothless midget is 37 years old. So, okay, dude, for fuck's sakes. This dipshit, as I was talking to a friend about women in general, this guy's like, I went to Hooters, you fucking little fucking shit. Get the fuck out of here. It took every ounce of my being to not say fuck off. Like, for fuck's sake, he killed the conversation by saying, I went to Hooters. His toothless freaking tooth sticking out, still a baby tooth, I bet. Probably eats a straw with everything. I bet you he grinds up a steak with a, whatever, smoothie maker and sips through a straw with it.
Oh, this guy's older, huh? Why? So you just don't like this guy, huh?
He kills the conversation anytime he tries to talk about women. Yeah, I get play. Yeah, okay. Whatever you say, toothless Timmy. I don't know how people like that exist. Why are they at my work?
Yeah, I hear you, man. I work with weirdos. I used to work with a lot of weirdos, but now, like, it's not that bad, but it used to be bad.
It's still bad for me. This guy goes around talking about how I have a 12-inch schlong. I'm just like, okay.
You know what's cool? Tommy would love this. The Sopranos have been on all weekend. They started at, like, I guess, like 5 o'clock yesterday on HBO, and on the same channel they're playing every single season and every single episode.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I love that shit. I mean, I've seen this shit a million times. Tommy would be going nuts right now if he saw this was on. But I don't think he gets HBO, Tommy.
But yeah, I just work with idiots and retards and...
Bulls, are you coming around for the 300 episode or what?
I probably will. I mean...
Well, everybody's invited, bro. I'm going to invite everybody that's been on programs back in the past to come on. And, like, I plan on bringing everybody on, like, you know, throughout the night. So if you're around, definitely join us. It's not going to be for another, like, 4 weeks.
No, like, come to think of it...
4 or 5 weeks, maybe.
For how long now? 4 or 5 years?
Well, Insomniac, probably, like, 6 years.
Yeah. So, like, that's a pretty big, long time, so...
Yeah.
No, it is a long time.
300 fucking episodes. It's crazy.
Yeah, and I've watched a few episodes back then, and one of them was Joe Cronin versus Devious Dave Rose, and honestly, that still holds up to this day, and to me, that's still funny.
Oh, yeah, that's one of the golden era.
Yeah, that to me is still funny to this day, because, you want me to answer a question? Why?
I watched that not too long ago with somebody, believe it or not. They, like, sent me the link, and I was like, why are you sending me this? And they were like, dude... They go to this timestamp, and I went to the timestamp, and they were saying something fucking hilarious where they were like, you gotta like soundbite that, like take a soundbite from that. And I was like, oh shit, I never thought of that. And I did, but like I used it a couple of times, and I know like it was a while ago. Yeah. But it was a long time ago that I used it actually. But yeah, it was. But this was not too long ago that I heard this part again. And I was, like I said, I was listening to it not too long ago, so it was funny you mentioned it. But yeah, that is one of the higher videos.
Yeah, and the whole situation, in my recollection, was the fact that apparently Devious Dave, well, Dave, I'm not going to say his whole.
Yeah, none of that was planned. You know what I mean? Like I didn't plan it. None of that was planned. Like nobody planned that shit. Like that was just supposed to be like. I'm pretty sure me and Dave just shooting the shit type of thing. And it turned into, you know, Joe fucking, you know, calling in and using the opportunity to call him out for whatever was going on at that time, you know?
Yeah, and honestly, like, I think that's the only time they've actually had an argument outside of like a few times where he was on the YR program with Joe. But it's usually because like Joe's calling him out per se, and YR kind of putting Dave on the spot to engage with that. I never really.
Oh, that's happened on there before, yeah.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I noticed. But the most funny thing about the first.
But the one that happened on my show between them was like the first one. Well, not the first time they've argued on air, but it was like.
It was the first one they actually had an encounter like that, right?
Yeah, I think it was like it got like probably the most heated that maybe I don't know what exactly it was that was so intriguing about that moment. I guess maybe because it was kind of.
It was Joe just flipping out at Dave over questions.
Yeah, and not only that, it was kind of like spontaneous, you know, because it was like I'm pretty sure like before it happened. It was just me and Dave just bullshitting, and then Joe just calls in, and then, you know, all hell breaks loose type of thing, you know?
Yeah, and it was a special moment, I'll say that.
It was, because a lot of memorable moments came out of that whole episode, because there was times in the beginning of that episode that there was people, like, clipping shit before the fight happened, after it happened, what was said afterwards, and, like, just, you know, a whole bunch of shit. And then, like, I listen back to it, too, and I'm kind of like, what a fucking idiot I sound like, man. Because I was like, I totally took Joe's side in a way. And I think I might have did it, like, just, I don't know. I think, well, I mean, like, looking back at it now, I don't even know why. But maybe at the time I felt like he was right. I don't know. Because, like, what was that argument about again? Do you know?
Honestly, let me just tell you this. Clearly, you didn't really know anything about it because, like, one, you were just doing a show with Dave, right?
Yeah.
When you took Joe's side, it wasn't because you knew anything about it. It was because Joe was angry at the time, and you thought, well, Joe's angry, and Dave is seemingly and intentionally, probably in your perspective, getting Joe angry, and just like, okay, I gotta have to.
Why would you?
Something like that, I think. You didn't take his side because you thought he was right or wrong. You just took his side because you thought he probably needed some sort of help of getting some understanding.
Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck, man. I know at the time I kind of like, I don't know. I was like on Joe's side, but I don't even like. I'd have to listen to it to really put myself in that, you know, whole shit because. Honestly, I don't know. It was like those guys were with each other for so long before I was even involved. You know, it was like, you know, who knew the you know, the whole layout of shit, you know?
But what I think it was about was like, Dave Rose was saying a few things on Twitter, and Joe had an issue with that.
Oh,
And it was like, well, I'll say my opinion no matter whose blood gets hers. And Joe was like, why'd you say I said lies about Jesse? And Dave just kept talking. And Joe answered. So he screamed in at Dave, and Dave was like, well, do you want me to answer the first question? Or...
Oh, yeah. Wasn't it about, like, now I know what the fuck it was about. Yeah. It was about old shit that, like, and, like, shit that was still going on at that moment, like, stemming from older shit. You know? Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, it was a memorable moment. I know that. And that was one of the moments that I was going to bring up on the anniversary show. Believe it or not.
I think this is one of the things that kind of should be talked about at the same time because, like, you'll remember this moment, and it's one specific moment where Joe just loses his shit.
Yeah. And not only that, there was other moments like on Insomniac, like with the whole hippo. I'm not in love with the hippo. No, I don't. Whatever the fuck it was, the hippo thing. And then people sent me in shit that they thought were like top 10 moments throughout like the 300 episodes, well, the 200 and something episodes. So like I have a whole top 10 list that I was going to try to put together and like show clips of.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully Chris will edit that for me and have it ready, but I doubt it. So I might have to do it live. Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Yeah. And that's And that's all. Like, I'm not sure what else to say about that whole fight because, like, I don't know the rest of the context. All I know is what they were fighting about, and it's just the one that just sticks out the most. Like, they just had a, I guess, argument over Twitter stuff.
We want Fami versus Tommy.
Rami versus Tommy, huh?
Thank you, brother, Mr. Canadian Basement. I appreciate it, bro. Have a good night, dude.
By the way, why does Mello try to be Tommy sometimes? He seems to want to be Tommy. I don't get it.
13 King says, Ken, I remember the first time I saw you on Joe's channel. I think the first time I was I don't work with the hippo no more. I think the first thing that I ever did really on his channel was the Ryback thing. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that was the first thing I did on Joe's shit.
I think that was a while back, and Joe was just playing a clip. But I remember like a Ryback clip coming about, and it was talking about how
I did. I also, yeah. Wait, what were you gonna say? Go ahead.
I was hearing along the lines of, well, like, I don't know why he doesn't like me. His dick smells like me, or something like that.
No, listen, I did the fucking Stalker song.
Did you?
And I sent it to Joe, and he played it on his stream the next day. And then all of a sudden, I called in, and then that was it. Like, me and him started going back and forth, and that was it. Like, as soon as we were done, people were hitting me up going, bro, you got to do a show with him. And I was like, why? What do you mean? They were like, yo, you guys were fucking hilarious together. Like, you guys were bouncing off each other. I remember the first couple of times me and Joe got together on here, it was like fucking sparks, bro. It was like fucking sparks right away. That's why it's such a shame. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because, like, me and that guy probably could have did, like, fucking huge things. You know?
And that's the probable, but it just... the situations that broke down is just like, I don't know.
I believe everything happens for a reason, and you know what? Listen, I don't hate anybody. Like, I don't have any. I make jokes and shit, but that's as far as I'll go. I'll never go any further than that. Like, people know that about me already. Like, I don't go. I've had people's numbers for fucking almost 9 years. I've never given a fucking digit away. Like, I've known people's addresses for years and years. I've never given a fucking single thought of that away to anybody ever. Like, there's a safe zone. This is it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, this is it. I don't fuck around with that shit. That shit is not something I play with, you know? And people know that, you know what I mean? Like, they know I'm not here to hurt. I just have a good time. I get riffed up with the shit, and I go head to head with people sometimes, and I've done my fucking damage in the past to myself, and, you know, and I've also defended myself, and I've also been on the offense. So it is what it is. You know, you still get idiots who like to come in the chats and be like, the cops are coming to your house in 5 minutes when they don't even know my address. And it's like, all right, you know, whatever. Keep making threats. I'm glad you're still out there hate watching. You know what I mean? You confirm that I'm still doing something right. Because I'm over here talking nothing but positivity. And you got to come into the chat, whoever you are, and I probably know who you are. And you got to come in the chat with some stupid shit like that, threatening people's fucking lives and shit. I'm going to send the SWAT team to your house at 3 in the morning. I'm threatening you. That's what I do with my life. I'm on my phone threatening you and pressing digits and threatening Ken. Let me go make a fucking new account real quick so I can threaten Ken. Yeah, let me go make that account real quick. Here we go. Fucking loser. What a loser.
They come in an account with wigger dick.
What a fucking like waste of time, bro. You know what I mean? Like, what a waste of a life. 3:30 in the morning, sitting at home, fucking making a new account to fuck with somebody.
Yeah.
With 25 people in here, like, you know, that's his main focus.
Yeah, coming in.
What a fucking loser. What a fucking. Why would you even waste your time, you fucking loser? Like, that just shows that you're a bigger fucking loser than anyone else here. I'll tell you that. Let alone me.
Yeah. Well, let's be honest here. They're only doing that because they feel bad about themselves. So let's make something else.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, I'm not talking shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not hating on anybody. Like, you're in there fucking coming at me like that. Like, well, then obviously you fucking hate positivity and you hate good people. And that makes you the devil. That makes you a piece of shit. That makes you one of these people in this world who made the world the way it is today.
Yeah, then that's just how they are. They got it.
You're a hater. You're a hater. You're hating on someone who's not hating. Why you hate on me? I'm not hating on you. I don't give a fuck what you do. But now you prove to me that you're a loser who sits at home making fucking accounts at 3:30 in the morning or wherever you live and what time it is. You know.
I have all your information.
Oh God, isn't that kind of old? You know.
You know, it's funny. Like the first time I went over to Cronin's stream, and the first time, and one of the few things I noticed is that, hey, Buzzy, I have all your information. I'll post it on the dark web, and it's like, okay.
Even if you have all my information, I'm so tucked away. Like, it's laughable.
I don't know why even people thought that would be a good threat. Like, what was the point exactly? Like, what do you?
Who knows, dude? Who knows, bro? Like, even if they did it and they found out, it's like you still can't do shit. Like, you'll get tired of doing that eventually. Like, it don't matter. You ain't doing nothing.
And this was in Joe's Discord at the time, and he was like, I have your information. I know everything about you. I'm just sitting there like, okay, I'm so scared. I'm shaking my
God,
boobs.
man. It's so funny how some people, like, feel that they need to fucking bolster themselves by going under a fucking fake name and talking shit. And it's like, if you can't say it under your real name, then...
Yeah, so be it.
You know?
Like, I'm not gonna hang my hat on somebody threatening personal info, okay? If you're gonna do that, then you're reaching a new low that you can't really dig yourself out of. Like, if you're affected by words and you're gonna do that, well...
You poor baby. Poor baby's gotta threaten people. Fuck them, bro. If they're threatening you and they can't use their real name, then it ain't worth it anyway.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, it's the same people that did it are as wrong as they are.
I laugh at it. It makes no difference to me.
Yeah. And these same people aren't relevant anymore.
No,
so,
exactly. Like, and we probably, like, you know, I mean, it's probably somebody we know. And it's like, dude, you know what? Like, that's why you won't use your name, because you'll show your true colors. You know? Yeah. And you know what? Like, hey, fuck it, whatever. I'm not, like, it is what it is, man. It is what it is on a fucking Saturday morning.
Yeah. And yeah, I've been actually going on for, like, it's actually Saturday for me, too. It's the 28th.
Yeah, it is getting late. And you know what? I got to get up early, do shit, and I got to fucking do the show tomorrow night. You going to be around?
Yeah, I'll probably be around just to listen in.
All right, man. Hit me up tomorrow. I'll be around. I'll be on probably earlier than normal tomorrow night.
I probably should, like, hit you up before that too, because there's probably things I probably should search up and talk before ahead of time anyway.
Yeah, hit me up, man. Hit me up on Skype.
Yeah, I got you, man.
All right, dude.
All right.
Bullsy, thanks for calling in, bro.
See ya.
I'll talk to you soon.
Yep, you too.
All right, dude. The Bullsinator.
On the end, fact support.
The Bullsinator. The Bullsinator. That was the old school name. Hold on, let me get my drink out of the fridge first. I got fucking cotton mouth from that shit. Oh, I love The Sopranos. I've seen every episode like fucking 400 times, but I could still watch it. Me in the basement will spoon in a bit. You're spooning with the basement, bro. Getting down. Getting down, baby. Yeah, there's no doubt. When you have yeah, that's the way it is, you know? When you got some haters. I haven't had a hater in a while in here. You know what I mean? So it was nice to see it for a little bit, you know? But it is what it is, like I said. Tony, she was a whore. Yo, fucking, I can't believe Tommy don't realize they're doing this whole marathon, bro. For the next, 24 hours, this shit's going to be on. But anyway, yeah, tomorrow night, Filthy will be in the house. Connie Chris is confirmed already for the show. And I'm putting together the 300th episode show already, working on shit already for it. So hopefully it'll be good. You know, plan on going back in time a little bit, going into the future a little bit, all kinds of shit. But we'll see how it goes. That should be in 5 weeks. Right? I think so. Somewhere in there. Oh my God, you guys are talking food in the chat and now I'm going to get fucking hungry. Sunny side up with runny or... All right, so when I go and listen, I haven't got breakfast in a long time. And I know I say it weird. But when I did order breakfast in the morning, right? I would order 2 over easy with sausage and cheese on a roll. Sometimes I put it on an everything bagel. 2 over easy on an everything bagel. 2 over easy with, and you know what? Oh, all right. So Shannon every once in a while would order from this place in the morning for breakfast. I mean, Shannon makes a great breakfast, but once in a while she would order from this place in the morning, and I would get this thing called the Hungry Man. And I know a lot of people have the Hungry Man. But my Hungry Man where I lived was basically everything. It was hash browns, it was eggs, it was sausage, it was bacon, it was ham, it was everything that you would get in a breakfast sandwich. And it was all in one fucking hero. And that shit was amazing. Really good. But Shannon makes a great breakfast, man. She makes fucking pancakes, bacon. You know, she's very good at that shit. She makes a hell of a pancake. Once in a while, she'd throw a couple of chocolate chips in there. But yeah, that's what I would order. 2 over easy with cheese, and 2 over easy with sausage, cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup. You got to say salt, pepper, ketchup. Because I used to love it with salt, pepper, ketchup on it. I needed salt, pepper, and ketchup, or else the sandwich wasn't complete and it would suck. But yeah, that's what I would order. And sometimes when I was on a diet back in the day, I would order egg whites. And I knew this guy who was trying to weight lift, and he was trying to get really big, and he would always order egg whites. He'd be like, let me get 5 egg whites. And I'd be like, how are you eating 5 fucking egg whites? Those are the egg whites were the grossest fucking thing. I fucking hated eating egg whites. I started eating them because the dude that was working out told me all the time, yo, egg whites are the best for you, man. You need to eat egg whites if you're losing weight. And this is when I was losing weight with Weight Watchers. And he's like, egg whites are barely anything. They're barely any points. And they were only barely, it was barely any points when I would order just egg whites on a fucking wheat bread. This is what my sandwich was for the longest time. Egg whites on wheat bread with a slice of ham. the fuck is that? And maybe Swiss cheese if I'm lucky. Fucking gross. I'm sorry. That's fucking gross. All right, so yeah, I'd have to get stuck ordering that for a while because it was like, you know, it's being healthy. You know, this guy was eating them to bulk her up and fucking get like a nut bag. He would order like, I swear to God, he would order like 10 fucking egg whites. He'd be like, let me get 10 egg whites on a fucking hero with ketchup and Swiss cheese. And I'd be like, I'm going to throw up. 10 fucking egg whites, dude. I would bite down on my wheat bread with egg whites, and I'd have the egg whites in my mouth, and I'd be trying to swallow them, and I'd be eating them and going like this, because the texture of them is just like, it's fucking gross. Okay, it's gross. I'd rather eat shit than egg whites. Okay, I fucking hate egg whites now. I'll never eat them again. They're fucking gross. So yeah, it would be like ham, hash browns. Oh, that sounds good. Ham, hash browns, a bagel. Oh my God. Yeah, that sounds really good, man. I might just have to stay up another 3 hours and get some breakfast cakes. You know what I mean? Get some hot cakes. I might have fucking Minnesota Vikings come here and serve me with his fucking apron on. And I might have him fry me up some hot cakes with his apron on, and with the thong on and the apron on. Get him in the kitchen cooking with the thong and the apron on. I get fucking Minnesota Vikings. Get in the fucking kitchen and get the thong on and put the apron on. I want you to tie it around your thong. I want you to get all sexy while you're fucking making me pancakes. Come on. Come on, Minnesota. Fucking get lucky, bro. Come on, Minnesota. Come on, Minnesota. Take your fucking thong on and get the fucking thong on and start making me fucking breakfast. Come on, Minnesota.
I'm gonna fuck you up!
Come on, Minnesota. Take your fucking apron and tie it around the arch of your back with your thong on and fucking make me pancakes in the morning, fucker. I'm gonna fuck you up in your fucking thong. Come on, Minnesota. Minnesota. Come on, Minnesota. Take your fucking time with it and get into it fucking nice and slow there, fucker. Get into it like a fucking bear down on it there, guy. Bear the fuck down on it, Skip.
Skip.
Skip. Bear down on this sucker, Skip. 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 Ooh, a little bit of cinnamon. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. This show sucks. Wrap it up. And stop talking about other shows, Cloud. Matt Cologne. Dude, how about you go fucking eat a fucking fat cock? Oh, I forgot you do that every night in a chat. How about you go eat a fucking fat dick? All 7 inches.
It's like 7 inches of just rawness.
Yeah, I know. We got 7 inches of rawness in the chat now. Look at this. You know, you make me think I'm doing something right. You know what I mean? You make me think I'm doing something right. Hey, listen. I could fart on this program. It'll be better than some fucking shit that's on here. All right? Fucking 7 hours of dead air. I could fucking fart, and it's better than 7 hours of dead air. All right, twat. Go tell your story walking. You fucking twat meat sandwich in my chat at fucking 4 in the morning. Blowing me. Blowing fucking me.
Yeah, I don't understand why everything in mine has to be fucking clipped.
Blowing me.
To this fucking show instead of fucking sucking. To the fucking show with your sound bites and the repetition of the sound bites, and you're dumb because you do it. Yeah, okay. Eat a dick. Eat a dick.
I can't believe they lost. Oh, fuck you, man, you fucking Yankee fan. Fuck these Yankee fans. Yeah, I know. You got the division wrapped up. Yeah, I already know. Yeah, get a grip.
When you play your little fuck game.
Go play a little fuck game, all right? Go play a little fuck game. Don't be mad at P. Diddy, all right? Don't be mad. Don't be mad because I'm happy. Why you mad because I'm happy? Huh? Why you so mad? Because I'm happy? Because I enjoy things? Don't get mad because I enjoy things. Don't get mad that I'm happy with my life. Don't get mad at me because I like my life. Don't get mad at me because I don't hide who I am. Don't get mad at me because I don't fucking lie and manipulate. Don't get mad at me for enjoying things. Aw, you mad because I'm on here? Aw, poor baby. I'm sorry you feel that way. But guess what? There's only one fucking person. There's only, if you want to call it a person, there's only one thing in this entire existence that can tell me whether I'm here or not. And that's God. Other than that, you can suck my cock. Because I'm going to be here. Okay? Let's see who outlasts who. Let's see who outlasts who. All right? Let's see who outlasts who. All right? Don't be a hater. Don't be jealous. Don't be hating. All right? Listen. Come on. I know I lost 100 pounds and I'll probably fuck your girlfriend. But come on. Don't hate. You know what I mean? Come on. Don't hate. Don't hate because my skin went right back up into my fucking body. Don't hate. You know what I mean? Don't hate that I got 6-minute abs now. I went from fat fuck to fucking fuckable. You know what I mean? Don't hate because of that. You know what I mean? Don't hate because I got a whole fucking studio around me and I get supported by good people. Don't hate because of that. Come on. Why you want to hate because of that? I'm on here talking positivity. You know what I mean? I'm Tommy NC 2010, pre-2016. You know what I mean? So don't hate on that. You know what I mean? Why you want to hate on that? Is it jealousy? Is it like what? Are you like you can't, like you afraid to go live yourself so you fucking hate on me? Like what is it? Huh? What is it? What's the matter? Why you hate on me? I don't hate on you. I'll talk about any fucking shit I want. I have no problem talking about anything. I tell no people on these programs, you can't mention this, you can't talk about that person, don't mention this person, don't bring up that person's name. Not one fucking living soul can come on any show that I do, and you could question any one of them. Have I ever fucking told anybody that they can't mention anyone or anything in particular? Ever. Never. 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 I lay down no rules. No rules. My rule is, if you're going to come on, have some fun. If not, fuck off. That's it. I don't have to worry about all that other bullshit. All right? Matt. Doormat. You know what I mean? Doormat. I don't have to worry about all those other rules. Doormat. You fucking doormat. You like having somebody wipe their feet on you? Huh? No arms, no legs, just laying at the front door? For JoJo to come out and step on every 5 minutes. You like that? You like to fucking wipe your feet on you, Matt? You fucking doormat? Wipe my fucking feet right on you, you doormat cunt. I use you for my dirt on my feet. I use you for dirt on my feet. You know what I mean? Take shits on you. Human shits on you. And then wipe my fucking foot. Which dog shit on it, right on you, Matt. Doormat. Hey, doormat. Go get played, doormat. Go get fucking
converted.
Go get converted. You know what I mean? Go get
converted.
Doormat. Social. Soul Show. Now you make me stay on for a little longer now. You fucking doormat. I want to wipe my feet. I want to wipe my feet. I want to wipe my feet on the doormat. I want to wipe my feet on the doormat. Yeah, yeah, you obsessed with me. Yeah, 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 yeah. 25 people in the room and you obsessed with me. Worried about what I'm doing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And who I'm screwing and what I'm fucking doing. Yeah. Don't worry about me, bitch. Don't worry about me, bitch. Take a deep breath and I get real high and I to the top of my lungs. Yo, yo, yo. When I lay at night and I take a deep breath and the haters in the chat, niggas suck my dick till it on their back. And I fuck you in your doormats, baby. Top of my lungs, what's going on? Foul mouth network. Bend over, make your neck work. Bend over, make your neck jerk. How much is your net worth? I don't know your fucking net worth. Does it net work? Does it even fucking work? Let me see you fucking work.
Foul mouth network. Bend over, make your neck jerk. Bend over, make your neck work. Bend over, make your neck work. Yeah.
It's the skull. You scallywagger. Scallywag.
What's the matter? You mad I could do fucking like 5 hours with no money? Little man. And do 5 hours no air for $3,000. Come on. Give me $5,000. I do no air for fucking 7 hours. Come on. Matt Cologne, you fucking doormat. Come on. Let me wipe my shit from my shoe right on you, you fucking doormat. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Now I'm spraying. F the liberals. F the liberals. The obsession is real tonight. 100%, Ryan. You know how it is, bro. They were obsessed with you for a little bit. Remember that? I remember that. You know, it makes you feel special. You know what I mean? But, listen, you guys know the deal. I talk positivity, man. Like, I don't mean to talk positivity. I'm just at a positive moment in my life. Like, yeah, I've had hard problems, but I'm thankful that I'm alive, man. Like, I'm fucking thankful for everything. If that brings hate, then so be it. You know what I mean? And if talking about things openly and honestly about things from the past that maybe I shouldn't mention, like, fuck that. I'll mention whatever I want to mention. Like I said before, I don't fucking tell people not to mention anything, so why would I use the same shit on myself? Like, I'll mention anything. I don't give a fuck. I have nothing to hide. I have nothing to hide at all. I'm an open fucking book. Like, I have nothing to hide. I protect my family and my job and my friends. And besides that, what do I have to hide? My opinion on something? What? Everything's on the up and up here, bro. So, not much to worry about. Let the cops come. Let the SWAT teams come. Let the FBI come. Let them all come. There's nothing to worry about. I ain't doing shit illegal. I'm a fucking honest working man. I fucking work my ass off. I take care of my family. That's it. There's nothing more. There's nothing less. So, like, you can threaten me all you want. It's just not going to work. You know what I mean? Like, talk shit, threaten. Let's go old school and threaten his fucking SWAT his house. Like, go ahead, do that shit. Threaten me with that shit. It's never, you know, it's like, it's not anything new. Not like it's never happened before. You know what I mean? So it's nothing new. And I'm not going to let that deter me from doing what I do. Ever. So you could say whatever the fuck you want. It don't make a difference anyway. I'm still going to be doing what I do. Regardless. So eat a fat dick. Yeah, but the Mets are kind of fucked, man. They had a 2-game lead 3 days ago. It's always when it comes down to Atlanta at the end of the season, they fucking kill us every time. And now I watch the Yankee fans celebrate in front of me once again. They win their division. But you know what? It's been a while for them. So I'm kind of like, congratulations to them. But if the fucking Yankee fans want to be assholes about it, because I know a couple of Yankee fans that are being assholes about it, and they know who they are, they're watching, they should, you know, expect fucking shit talking. But listen, my team, I'm no one to shit talk. My team is not even in the playoffs. So, I mean, they're tied for the spot, but that doesn't mean shit. We're probably getting knocked out. So, I can't say shit till I win and I'm in. So, congratulations to the Padres and the Yankees and the fucking Phillies and whoever else, the Milwaukee Brewers and whoever the fuck else made baseball's playoffs. The Dodgers. Fuck the Dodgers and Shohei Ohtani. Fucking douche nugget gambling prick. Now they're saying he's going to start in the playoffs as a pitcher. As a pitcher. He's going to fucking pitch a fucking perfect game and hit 3 home runs in the same game. He's Babe Ruth. He's fucking Babe Ruth. So, I know nobody really gives a fuck about MLB baseball, Yankees, all that shit. Not many people give a fuck about baseball anymore. I used to love it. I still do, though. Yeah, I do think the Yankees will, I really do think they're going to make a huge run. Hockey is right around the corner, so I'm very fucking excited about that. The Islanders played a couple of preseason games, which was cool. They beat the Rangers the other day in a preseason game, but you can't put much stock into the preseason, obviously. But, yeah, hockey's right around the corner. Man, I love this time of the year. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the summer. But, like, the fall is such a great time of the year with Halloween and, you know, all the holidays coming up right before it, and hockey and, you know, all that shit. Basketball starts, football's going. So, You quit well, I know a couple of people that quit baseball, man. Filthy Mouth Gamer used to be a diehard Mets fan, and he still likes the Mets, but he don't watch baseball anymore. Baseball lost him like a while ago. He used to go to the games. We used to go to the games together. He will not do that no more. Like, he's done with baseball. He's been done with baseball for a while. I think ever since like the COVID era. The steroid era. He kind of like, after that, it was like he kind of like fell out of it and just stopped watching it. I think they lost a lot of people at that point, you know? But a lot of people say it's boring, you know? So, I mean, it's different times, you know? People like basketball, football. You know, baseball's like not even the top sport anymore in the country. Listen, I like hockey better than baseball. But I love baseball. I'll always love it. It's just something about baseball. I was always a stats person. And I just love the stats in baseball and like the ironic shit that can happen in baseball. Just the whole thing behind it. I'll always be a fan of baseball. I'll always root for the Mets. Unfortunately. And I'll always root for the Jets. Speaking of the Jets, the Giants got their asses kicked well, they didn't get their asses kicked, but they lost to Dallas, who Dallas sucks, let's face it, all right? But they did lose, and that was pretty shitty because they just won last week, and they were getting on the right track, the Giants, but they don't look good, the Giants, at all. And honestly, if Dallas didn't win that game, I would be like, Dallas, you really suck. Because you got to be bad to lose to the Giants. So, Giants suck. But the Jets do have a chance, man. They got a fucking big chance with the team they got. And I didn't think they would. I really didn't. But they got an easy fucking schedule. I mean, if you look at their schedule, it's a fucking joke. It's a fucking joke. They play like some of the shittiest fucking teams in the NFL. It's crazy. So, but they do still have another game again. They have 2 games against Buffalo, so that's not easy. They got a couple of hard games, but most of their games are easy. You know, Denver, you know, fucking Indianapolis Colts. You know, we are playing Minnesota Vikings, who are a very good team, and the ex-Jet quarterback. So I'm not looking forward to that game, but you know, there are some definite winnable games on the schedule for the Jets going down the road. It's just not the Minnesota Vikings game is that's not going to be a good one because they're pretty good. You know? Yeah, I know, Minnesota. That's great. You know, live it up that your team's good. Yeah, I know. I get it. The Vikings are great. Sam Donaldson, like seriously, they take this guy off the scrap heap, and he's throwing touchdown after fucking touchdown after touchdown. Oh, fuck. Another Jet quarterback going somewhere else and making a name for himself. It fucking happens every time. Sickening. Dallas was struggling. Yeah, they were, man. They were. The Giants, and a lot of their Giant fans thought that they had a shot going into this Sunday, you know, this game, Thursday night game, that they had a shot to beat Dallas. Well, did I think they had a shot to beat Dallas? I would say, yeah. I did think that they did have. I thought Dallas would win, to be honest, but I thought the Giants would have a shot to beat them. But, you know, and it was a close game. It wasn't like it was a blowout. So, you know, Dallas barely won it. But they did, and they were struggling. And maybe this snaps them out of it. Maybe they start playing some ball now. You know, I don't know. But we'll find out. You know what I mean? We're going to find out because they better turn it on quick. Because if they don't, they're going to fire everybody, and then they're going to bring in Bill Belichick. And I think the only 2 teams that have a shot at Bill Belichick is the Dallas Cowboys and the New York Giants. I really feel like those 2 franchises, all the franchises that have a shot for Bill Belichick. And if it's not those franchises, then it might be a franchise somewhere in Florida. Maybe Miami. But I don't think they're close to firing their coach or their GM. So I don't think it'll be Miami. I think it's got to be a franchise that he would consider going to, and who's very close to firing everybody. And if Dallas loses another 2 or 3 games in a row and starts to really slide, you know, I could see Jerry Jones pulling the trigger and trying to bring in fucking Belichick. So who knows? But I mean, it's all speculation. But he's going to end up somewhere. Belichick is coming back. There's no doubt about it. That guy will be back. But where he goes and the timing of when he goes, who knows? We'll see. Would Belichick take, you know, the job if you're a couple of games into a season already? You know? Would he take the job if they said, hey, come in and be GM and coach? Or be GM and hire your own coach? Or do whatever the fuck you want? Here's the keys. Take over the whole organization. But I doubt that would happen with the Cowboys because obviously Jerry Jones is involved. But if Bill Parcells can go over there and make it work for a couple of seasons, why couldn't Jerry Jones? I mean, Bill Belichick. But we'll see. Tomorrow night, I'll see you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me for a couple of hours. Shout out to everybody. Have a good Saturday. And stay safe. And we'll see each other tomorrow night. Peace out, everybody. I'll see you guys earlier tomorrow. A little bit earlier than normal. We'll have Mello live from the center of the storm that just passed through Florida. And Filthy, Chris. We'll have fucking the Schlepster. Probably Abel Salas. A couple other people. Yeah, Jerry is, you know, Jerry expects to win. Yo, thank you, Mr. Federico. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you to you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it. God bless, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.
Let's go, Harry. Get up, Harry. Harry, get your fat ass out of the couch. You're gonna vote for Trump today, Harry. Get up.
Yeah, King on 10, yeah, he about to shine bright. Every word that he speaks is pure dynamite. Always on time in this digital grind. Keeping it real, never lose what you find. Step up, check your neck, this is the ride. Foul Mouth Network, got nothing to hide. King on 10, he'll do it again. Saying what's up, it's the name of the game. This is the channel where legends are born. Foul mouths and laughter from dusk until dawn. Yeah, dawn, dawn, dawn. Dawn, dawn, yeah, yeah. Shooting straight facts like an arrow in flight. On YouTube, man, we're turning up tonight. Same place, same time, gather round for the fun. Ken on 10, yeah, just watch him run. No hippo involved, it's all about pride. We're hitting the charts, just look at the tide. Ken on 10, he'll do it again. Saying what's hot, that's the name of the game. This is the channel where legends are born. Foul mouths and laughter from dusk until dawn. Yeah.